And we are back on YouTube. Yeah, just gonna. Should we tag like everyone? Okay, so like Sage or whoever. Hey, hey, back. Yeah, we're still waking up. Um, how stable your Wi-Fi is? Guess we'll see. So just let Oh yeah. Oh, did you post the thingy? Um, I don't see it. Oh yeah, I see it. It's okay. So Darkfry, uh, if you're here. Um, in your Blue Sky post, you typed hope on and donate, which is a typo, but I also think it's kind of beautiful, so we just leave it. Uh, and do you want me to? Yeah, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of, it goes well with what we're trying to do here. And do you want me to spam the new post? I can just like mass tag people under it. I don't know if it's cool, but like the big accounts, or I can. Yep. Hey, hey.
Now you should be able to hear me. Haha.
Oh, you were muted.
The stream wasn't able to hear me because I muted my stream, my mic, because of the D&D session earlier. Also, chat is not appearing on the screen.
Uh,
Okay, let me fix that.
yeah. I guess when your network crashed, it just kind of broke something.
Broke a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Um, what did I do last time that fixed this? Um, Y'all keep typing messages in the chat so I can see if any of them appear on screen.
Yeah.
Now that
It's just mods are asleep. You can spam in the chat. It's okay. Like all caps. Because we do have all caps. But typey. Yeah, thank you back. Uh just gonna. Oh, it's not there yet.
Okay. Um. This is dope.
Back? Oh yeah, I think chat works now.
I have no idea what I did, but sure.
That's how these things usually work.
Wait,
Uh,
it disappeared.
wait, what? Okay. Oh, okay. No, we're not back. Hang on.
We're back now? Why is it on? Why is it visible when I when I ha- when I have the settings tab for the chat box widget open, it works.
Maybe don't close it.
But it's gonna be just open in my computer.
I mean, can you minimize it so you don't have to look at it?
Wait, what did I do? Now it's not working. What did I do? Oh, it's there now. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit. How about now? Yeah, but it's showing it, but it's showing it weird. Wait. Uh. Hmm. Alright, I'm just leaving it like this. I don't know what happened. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get myself blocked by like most of Blue Sky's posters, but we are rolling. Uh oh, and hello Spat. Thank you for coming.
It is I. Hello. How's it
Did
going?
we
Hello,
did we
Sputnik.
fix the chat thingy?
Yes. Also, hey, here's another thing that isn't working now. The Discord overlay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Incredible.
Um...
Did I did I show up when everything was on fire?
So while we were away, the stream crashed. Luckily not during the
There
D&D
we go, it works
session.
now.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff just crashed, and we're troubleshooting it.
Mm-hmm.
How's everyone doing apart from all the chaos?
Great.
The text on the
We
bottom
are
is
almost at.
also chopped off. That's not an issue. That's because I
Um,
added some text before.
Amazing.
yeah, we're almost at 2K, which is great.
That's incredible. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yes, we are going to punch a racist again.
Oh, the one guy that's like guarding the
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, we already did it 3 times, and now we're gonna do it the 4th time.
I am very certain that the alerts are no longer also working, so I might as well just do this too.
Yeah. Just go through all the stuff.
And
I just realized there's a bunch of racist counter.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to replay the latest donation alert to check if the donation alerts are working.
Yeah.
Okay, it works. Cool.
Yeah.
The latest donation was EV Haste's $50.
Hooray! Really?
Beck asks, how did it go when we punched him the first time? It didn't go great. We almost died.
Yeah.
But, yeah. We also died once because of a chair that was very uncomfortable.
Strictly for employees
Um,
only.
Which is, yeah, it's that kind of game. Also, Darkfry, don't forget to stream it on Discord as well, so we can see it.
Okay. This might be too much for my poor Wi-Fi to handle, but whatever.
Will we be able to switch to the wired connection? Or
I don't
will
know.
we... Okay.
I don't know if I can do that without, like, compromising the stream.
Okay.
Disco Elysium is a game that I want to play more than anything, but like I feel like I might actually be too stupid for it.
Oh, no. It's...
I've tried playing it like 4 different times, and the farthest I've gotten is the dream on night 1, and then I'm like, there's a lot going on. I'll come back to this, and then enough time passes,
fair,
and I'm
you
like,
need to, like, once you get through day 1, like, it kind of... I wouldn't say that it gets easier. You just kind of settle into a very specific groove, and you know what you need to do, and you have, like, more just directions and understanding of how it works. So, yeah, definitely give it another go.
I really, really, really want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and we, for those who missed it,
Hello, sent
last
$10.
night...
Thank you so much.
Hooray!
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for doing us coffee. It's really appreciated. Anyway, where we stopped last night. We were looking for a industrial freezer because we need to keep the dead body cool so we can do a second autopsy. And we talked to Kuno, which we aced a very difficult check. It was like, I think 16%. And Kuno told us that we can find a big bear-shaped freezer in the basement of the bookshop. So that's what we are doing right now.
Wait a second, hold on. You can actually befriend or talk to Kuno in a way that doesn't have him just
You can recruit Kuno as your companion on, I think, day 7. So yeah.
Holy shit! I just saw the message on the donation. The hello donation.
Yeah.
I'm about to get a coffee order. So that's cool. Thank you.
Yo, coffee actually sounds amazing right now.
Yeah. I have
It's 12:30 in the morning.
I have an anonymous benefactor who likes to order me coffee when I'm doing these streams.
Amazing.
So yeah, thank you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. What the fuck?
Should totally go in there.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna go there.
Oh.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. Okay.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's rip them.
Hey.
You're
hey
not gonna
lady.
go back there. What are you doing? No, what
Hey,
doing
lady.
this?
No.
Esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Let's negotiate, girl. Oh, yeah? Why do you have that strange trinket? It's just for decoration, huh?
We have another donation from, I think it's pronounced Lond, for $28. And the message says, "My autism is the number to be even. I hope your friend gets to safety." Thank you so much. And
Hey.
it also means that you can pick a donation reward, which
Someone
if you
donate.
are on YouTube, we have them. Oh, and we are at 2K.
Yeah, we are
Let's
at
fucking
2K.
go!
Now someone
Thank you
donate
so much.
$3. In fact,
What happened to
not someone.
Okay,
$2,003?
random Disc Elysium quote was requested. Hang on, let me think. I had a good one. Oh yeah, let's rock with our cock. It's just a line you can't say in Disc Elysium.
Well. You say you want the number to be even, right?
Are you going to donate $2 right now?
You said you want an even number, huh? I'll show you an even number.
What's
Come on,
happening?
Let's fucking go.
Nope.
Yeah. That's fucking
Did you do
right.
it? Did you do it?
That's fucking right.
Okay, I don't see it yet.
Even number, huh? What are you gonna do about it?
What happens in 2003 or 2?
What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know.
Do about it.
I'm
Hold on.
gonna watch the number go up.
What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, did you do it?
You
'Cause
just
I'm
keep
waiting. I'm
saying
just.
I'm like waiting for
Hold on,
like
the fucking
confetti or
the
something.
fucking
That's
thing
right.
is
Oh yeah.
the fucking thing is slow. What are you gonna do about
Yeah,
it?
thank you, not Dark Fry, for $3 donation.
What are you gonna do about it?
Wait.
No, huh? The number's not even anymore. What are you gonna do about it?
No.
Not Dark Fry, thank you for the $3 donation.
Incredible.
Yeah, thank you for your support. It means a lot.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah, I mean, not
whoever-
Dark Fry.
Whoever it is,
apparently.
sure shit is not Dark Fry.
Yeah.
It's my evil.
Could be
It's my.
anybody.
It might have been my evil arch nemesis, Dark Fry.
Bright.
Take it. No, shut the
Batter.
fuck up. It's Dark
Oh,
Fry.
I'm sorry.
Bright Boyle.
Bright Boyle. That's a good one.
light jacket.
Yeah, that works too.
Yes, I'm too tired to think of any
Take
more.
it easy. You've broken her resistance, yeah. Take it
That's beautiful.
easy. I love.
Oh, you were. I
How,
I got confused when you started singing.
how does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse? It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail, the negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them. Okay, we're talking about void wraiths now. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
There's no way this is real, right?
Who knows? It's the curse of financial distress? Ah, well, joke's on you. I'm already in financial distress.
In this economy, who isn't?
Yeah.
Didn't that curtain just move? Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Everyone knows that all of the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits is still there, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. Ah. It's the ghost of capitalism.
Oh man, how I wish it was only a ghost.
The ghost of the still alive capitalism. Sounds familiar. Strange. Truly so. Anyway, I'm gonna investigate.
Oh.
Gave smart-ass parenting advice. Okay.
Writing in this game is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to fail this one, right?
Well, you need to fail. Yeah, your next skill check, you need to fail it.
Okay.
Hello again,
I will say-
Arthur, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we still can investigate it, even if she doesn't like us doing that. So yeah, go ahead. Fail that. Oh yeah.
Time to fire up the old lie machine. Ma'am, I'm a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law, and a specialist in all things criminal.
I don't want to say all that.
The lieutenant shoots you a sideways glance, and I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together, we are the preeminent spousal surveillance firm in Ravachol. We are truly private in our partnership. But wait, there's more. Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrant delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now I see that you are a married woman.
Also, yeah, Beck has a really good question in the chat because there was a donation over $500 while we were on break. So do we honor that and make you play the game blind for 15 minutes?
Yes, but not now.
Okay.
Literally, like blindfolded.
Yeah, like Darkrai cannot look at the monitor. I will have to guide there and tell where to click.
Okay.
Pure chaos. I'm here for it.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people. Okay. Okay, Pleasance, I'm sure I'm not gonna meet your husband later on in the game, and I'm sure he's not gonna be cheating on you in some way or something. Alright, enough nonsense. The point is that we sometimes take on unusual cases. How can I believe you after all that foolishness? She looks somewhat irritated. A sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We're offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono. despite his apologies, there's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eye. That's right, and all you have to do is give us the key to the back door.
Tim's getting a taste for bullshit. I'm here for it.
Yes, the key. Can we have it? Absolutely not. Okay.
What do you say, babe?
Anyway, seriously, I need it, like, right now, girl.
Please give it to me.
A dead what? Her eyes whiten with shock at the mention. Oh my god, a victim of the curse! The curse has started killing people? It's killing now? She grabs her head with both hands. You're right, the curse is worse than ever. That's why you need to let me in there to investigate. You're right, she is mortified. It's worse than I imagined. We definitely have to contain it now. This definitely softened her up.
Ow.
Do we want to go punch Measurehead just to get it out of the way?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Do you feel confident that you can punch him unconscious?
Yeah. I mean, we've done it, what, 3 times already?
I thought you failed. I thought that was the reason that you haven't... Did you not? Did you succeed?
No,
Yeah.
no. You mean that check? No, we failed.
Oh. Wait, why are you loading?
Because we have a special save for punching a racist dude.
Oh.
Yeah, because like
Whether or not
there's
you
only
pass
one
is
opportunity
besides the
to do
point.
that.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I can't... This is how I'm gonna greet people from now on. Hey, man, your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. What an incredible...
Hey, buddy, it's been years. Your race descent has only worsened.
I gotta say his opening line, "Your body betrays your degeneracy," goes kind of hard.
Yeah. Your race... Yeah, just what an incredible thing to say to someone. Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. Buddy. Shut the fuck up.
Did you get him in the throat?
Yeah. Ooh, both 6s, baby.
Ooh.
Anyway. 360 flying spin kick time.
Holy shit, I've never seen that. Wow. You kill him?
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
No, you just knock him out. I think he appears later on.
Disco Inferno, baby.
That's awesome.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
I like how they don't give a shit whatsoever.
Anyway, I did it.
Yeah, we can go back to our investigation.
That was it?
Yeah.
You just like spawned in at a different time. You just beat the fuck out of him, and then you're like, all right, bye.
Don't you wish you could do that? Don't you wish you had, like,
Oh.
you could time travel to right before punching a racist?
Yeah.
Oh, it would just be like on repeat, dude.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Well, you're gonna give me the key or what? Or did she give it to
like
me?
A familiar voice actress. Who does that lady's voice?
Oh, it's just some fucking old lady. Or young lady.
What's her name?
I don't know.
The character?
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
I know. Could be.
They got Jamie Lee
If they
Curtis
got
to
Jamie Lee Curtis for this game, I would be.
They got Jamie Lee
flabbergasted.
Curtis to voice this random bookstore woman. You know?
Yes, but this is her name. And
You
she's
just get a
voiced
bonus
by...
in my attempt to convince her, but I already fucked that up. Am I
No,
soft locked?
if it's a white check, you can retry it. But also, I'm not sure we need her to like to be okay with us investigating the basement. I think you can just like and break down the door. It's another skill check, but it's kind of fun.
Oh damn.
However, I will say though, before we go there, I think it might be a good idea to go back to Kim's car and get a flashlight, because it's gonna get pretty dark
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Her
I'm
voice
gonna do
actress has been around since the 70s. Like doing no, the 60s. Holy shit. I don't think I recognize her from anything, but she sounds familiar.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
Did you
Take
get
the
your gun?
hand-cranked flashlight.
No, not yet. We haven't
okay.
found it yet.
Do I
I'll take the
look?
pry bar as well.
Do I look like a guy with a gun?
I mean, you have a trash bag. You could put a gun in there.
Did you take the pry bar as well? Because I
No.
don't know if just take it. We might need it at some point.
Oh, I thought Kim was like the text was saying that Kim was being very strict with the toolbox, so I thought you could only have one.
Oh,
at a time.
you can take everything he has.
Well, thanks for having misleading text, Disco Elysium.
Wow, 0 out of 10 game.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna leave it a negative review on Steam. I'm gonna tell people not to buy this game.
The
And-
game lied to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Couldn't pull out crowbar.
I'm gonna tell people not to buy this game, and only for this reason.
Yeah.
Couldn't pry the pry bar. F minus.
What if you just break it down? Yeah, break down the door.
I mean, 42 is not bad. I don't really have any clothes that give us pain threshold.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, you need double sixes. Oh man, you're not gonna do this.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
What if? Because there is an option to strategize. I don't know if it will give us anything. Sometimes it can.
Definitely knock on the door.
I did.
Oh, you did. Wait, no one is there. Oh, okay.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. First, check your posture. Check your surroundings. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barber shop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. What about the door? Yeah. Yeah, I have
Oh, that went up
higher
okay.
chances now. Alright, let's do it. Yeah!
Hey, incredible.
Ow!
Oh.
I succeeded the check, and it almost killed me. Cool. Well, I have 1 health now.
I mean, you did open it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a health thing? Do you have any?
Yeah, we have 1, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, fuck the system. Smash into the door and shout, freeze dirtbag. Smash into the door and shout, hands up now. Smash into the door and shout, fuck it hurts.
The most obvious answer. The button. Oh.
Wow. Exercise equipment. Okay.
Yeah, you can actually do the thingy with the, what's it called? Not dumbbells. Oh, words. Get that thingy.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? Head hurts. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle, and the feeling is gone. A memory from
There
another
are
life.
still people lighting fireworks. Why?
Man, 4th of July. Probably.
I mean, it's July 6th.
Yeah.
It's the
Right
6th now.
Yeah. 4th of July is probably a nightmare for dogs.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it
always feel
really
bad for
is.
them.
Mm-hmm. You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. It would be a violation of VPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore. Well,
Do you want to trial lift it?
What's
surely
the worst
this
that can happen?
surely this won't have consequences.
Do it. Oh God.
Well,
Imagine if we died right now.
really, a 2 and a 1.
What
Fuck
hurt
you,
me,
stupid
though?
barbell! Damage morale.
No.
I have 1 on both now. I am doing very badly.
Can you lose the game if your morale empties?
Yeah.
Or you just like give up, right?
Yeah,
like
you
you're
die.
like, I don't even
yeah,
want
you
to
die.
talk
You die
anymore.
from getting too sad.
I don't want to be around anymore.
Yeah. I really want to go home.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. Hey, got an adventure. No, it's
Bottle
a gym.
sniffing adventure.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on. What if there's
The sun is out? I don't need a flashlight?
Yeah. Ooh.
Holy
Interessant.
shit.
Also, I should probably do this.
Yo, Silent Hill, let's go.
By the way, I'm looking for a fridge to store a dead body, right? Why? What?
Yeah.
Why am I here?
There might be a
Guess
fridge here.
Kuno said that the fridge is in the basement,
Okay.
but is accessible through this area.
By the way, aren't I supposed to be
Yes.
in the...
In the what?
The what?
Aren't I supposed to be back at the hostel by 9 p.m. or something?
No, Kim will tell you when it's like the end of a day, and then you can just go there, talk to him, and then you will be free to just explore on your own. Also, don't forget to check all the like stuff. Sometimes there might be useful items.
Isn't this the video game
Yeah,
company
it's
place? Yeah.
yeah. It's the game developers.
Yo, it's the fucking Microsoft Office.
Hey! Is the lieutenant a little scared just now when he looked around? Turn on the machine. Press play. Press play again. Look inside. Press print. Okay. Nothing burger. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah. 100 line. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles.
I can't roll my R's and it makes me sad. I want to be able to
What do
do
you
it.
mean-
I can't.
What do you mean
do
you
it.
can't roll your R's?
I can't
Did-
roll. I've been trying
didn't
my
you say-
entire life.
Didn't you say that you're literally Italian?
I am. My dad is 100% Sicilian. I am 50% Italian.
Wow, and you can't roll your R's.
I've tried my entire life.
Doesn't
I cannot
doesn't
do
that
it.
shit get you like exiled from the mainland or something? Like, goddamn. Oh, hey, there's the fridge.
I think me not being able to speak Italian would by itself get me exiled from the mainland.
So, if you were streaming this game, would you not be able to say Revachol?
I would have to say Revachol. That's it. That's as far as I could get.
Revachol.
Revachol.
I love Revachol and Revross from Friends.
The fucked up thing about me not being able to roll my R's is that I can still do like the machine gun sound, which is apparently like the same technique, but I can't implement it in English or any language whatsoever.
But
Oh, it's not
this
picking
is
up the mic.
how I can snap my fingers on my left hand, but not on my right.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Can you whistle?
Yes.
Oh, well.
I
Never
don't see how
mind.
that's relevant, but yeah, I can. But snapping my fingers, yeah, I can do it only on my left hand. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh, you found it.
Relax, Kim. It's the fridge, remember? Of course, a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. His face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door. Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside. By the way, we came here to find the fridge, but we didn't bring the body.
I think Cam will bring it
Supposed to bring
or
it?
something. I don't remember.
Unless it's in my inventory or something.
Yeah, but it also
In
means
your
that you can
pocket.
technically sneak in and steal the boots for yourself. I think after hours when Kim is asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. Hey, fridge, you look huge.
Yo, Fridge, you're like really big. I love you.
Bro.
Dude, you look huge. We did it. The two of you? Easily.
Specifically, you clap your hands. A half an hour? Ew.
Hey. We did it. I leveled up. You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites. Really? You think it's good work? Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on fire.
I was about to
knew
say if you
would say
don't take that one.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room. He means
Kim
it.
is so fucking done with your bullshit.
He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did find a fridge. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Oh yeah, because
Ooh.
we okay, I'm going like this is a pretty big check. If you want to save scam it, you can. I will leave this decision to you. I'm just gonna say that it's a pretty big like it has a lot of consequences, that perception thing.
I'm going to try 5 times.
Okay.
If you actually manage to do an 8% within 5 tries, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Uh,
I won't do it in the mic, don't worry.
okay. Boom. Oh no, it kills me. God
Oh,
damn.
shit.
That's good to know.
Wait, I wonder if we oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just died because we got so sad.
No, we didn't die. We had 1.
There's only 1.
Wait, how what's our perception? Oh yeah, 2. It's not great. I don't think we have any clothes that give us perception.
Let's see.
Sure. Spectacle. No, we do not.
Okay.
I believe in you. I have full faith. It's gonna be the
Yeah.
3rd time. This one's a bust, but the 3rd
Did
one
you
is
level
gonna
up
be
the
the one.
perception
No.
thing? Okay. By the way, you can do this from the dialogue window,
Oh,
just in case.
What's this, by the way? Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a person is far further and sitting in the mob now. You're still coming up with sentences. Ah.
oh my god.
I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Cop gives up.
Is that the end of the game? Oh no!
Oh, hey, I did die.
Resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I see.
Damn.
Well,
The idea
If
that
we
you can
have-
just your morale gets beaten down so bad that you just give up is fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Okay,
we're doing
this
it, boys.
This is number 3.
we
Oh, I
do
was wrong.
not. We so do not.
All right.
We have 2 attempts left.
Mm-hmm.
Any more?
And I'm gonna do this one with a morale, perception point.
That seems smart.
It's gonna go from 8% to what, like 10?
17.
Oh, 17. Let's
Yeah,
go.
17 is better.
Let's do it. Alright, fine. Oh!
Oh my god!
We
Oh
are
my
so
God!
fucking back.
Holy fuck!
I mean, it
Uh,
was our last attempt.
Yeah.
Technically.
Wow!
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through their latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. What is this? His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat swollen lips. Like a rubber spitter, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent all around. Crawl up his nostrils. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get
Ooh.
in. Push your fingers in his nose. Only the little one fits. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. Put your fingers in his
real-
mouth.
Not a real spider, right? I don't want that.
No.
Okay, good.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. The ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right
Ugh.
track. Play with it. This feels right. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucosa of the mouth is slippery, fragile even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding, hard pearls of bone in the gums. In the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing, death fumes rising from his throat. And there in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole. Barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished, no longer than 0.4 cm in radius. The edges appear darkened. Say fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. He agrees. Keep going. Touch it with your finger, gently. Black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Put your finger in. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Ooh.
Oh,
Definitely 2, I think.
brainstem? Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings, you've studied them. Feel around? The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Incredible.
Push it up now, funk soul brother.
Right
Your
out
yellow-
now.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet. This is the first time I've ever seen this word. Wow.
Yeah, same, honestly.
Ululations.
I'm assuming that has to do with, like, movement?
Yeah.
The fuck does that even mean?
me check.
There's a
Ululations.
cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
A howling as of the wolf or dog, a wailing. A loud, mournful cry or howl.
Ah,
Wow.
That's
f-
poetry right there.
Your fingers are all the way down and now reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through
yeah,
his
maybe
mouth?
let's
I mean,
not
come
punch
on.
that body.
Punch it, punch it, punch it.
Wriggle in. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly, cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper till you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold, serrated metal. Its edges cut right into the latex and into your finger. Oh no. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Oh, I mean, it's an easy check. It would be so funny if we fucking fail it right
We're
now.
definitely gonna fail it, 100%. That says 72. I say
Oh,
100.
we're okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're doing fine.
I believe. I don't believe, but I believe.
Interfacing.
I don't know if it's, we don't have any more skill points, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to deal with this. I mean,
feel a
72 is not bad. Yeah. Go
I
ahead.
feel a solid object right under the skull. Can you get it? Inspect the skull first. There's a tiny crack, protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stopped just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. Yeah!
Oh shit!
Let's do it! No!
Incredible! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
83% chance? Are you kidding me?
Let's go!
I had an 83% chance. Okay, that's just karma from succeeding a 17% chance earlier.
Honestly,
I'm gonna fucking clip this moment. I'm gonna fucking clip this moment.
that evens out. I think that's
God.
fair.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my, that's so funny.
Kill me now. Fucking shit. Come on, man. Fucking really? I needed literally anything else than a 1 and a 2.
You know if you can try again?
No, that was a check that cannot be retried ever.
Oh my god.
So that's cool. Fucking shit. A little help, Lieutenant. Out comes with his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound. Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please. Pull your fingers back and nod. With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull, then one more time and one more until the bone comes loose like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking. The object is still under your finger. Can you push it out? Push. A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your index finger, your yellow finger. A bullet. The lieutenant picks it up between his fingers. Unknown caliber, rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done. Here's your prize. He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. It feels light. We need to add an item to the injury list. He turns to his notebook. Injury 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. He underlines the injury forcefully. How does that sound? Sounds about right. Opinion? Fatal injury.
God damn right.
Goddamn right.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Because I was clipping that moment.
We got Kim to help removing it.
It was a
Oh,
fucking
so
bullet.
did we get the thing that was inside?
Yeah, we got the bullet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Goddamn right. And one last thing. Click, click goes the pen. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal post-mortem.
Dad?
Thank you.
Hello?
Sorry, I got interrupted because my coffee order just came.
Oh yeah.
Hey! What is your coffee order? Is it just black coffee, or what do you get?
No, keep in mind that I didn't order it. Someone got it for me. So
Oh.
let me just see what it is.
What's everyone's opinion on cappuccinos?
I'm generally not a huge like coffee person. So the only thing I usually drink is teas. But once in a while, it's nice, I guess.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely don't know how people can drink barley. It's no.
It is quite the acquired taste. I can drink black coffee every once in a while. I definitely
Goddamn,
want,
get
like,
you
flavor.
friends that order you coffee, man.
What did you get? What did you get?
Yeah, what's the order?
He got me a toffee in an iced coffeechino
Oh.
and 2 donuts.
Holy
let's go.
shit. That's what's up.
Yeah. Crystal Games, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Crystal.
Hello.
Hello.
Darkfry, what's your opinion on cappuccinos?
What?
Do you like cappuccinos?
Yeah, sure. Sometimes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I hated coffee for most of my life, and then like I had a cappuccino and I was like, oh, I get it now.
Okay. Oh,
I could use a
Doug nuts, hell yeah. Yeah, I got me some bops and Doug nuts.
Bops and Doug Nuts. That's a
Yeah.
band name if I've ever heard of it.
No,
Oh,
that is
write it down. Write it down.
that is not a band. That is a reference to an NES game that was made in Japan that had an NES baseball game that was made in Japan.
Okay.
And the American team in that game has some Japanese what the Japanese devs thought were real American names or something like that.
Oh no.
So you had Bops and Dugnut and Sleeve McDykel and and Anatoly Smorin and Todd
I mean, to be fair, Anatoly Smolin does sound like a normal Russian name.
And Todd Gonzalez.
That just sounds like that Key and Peele skit with the football players.
Yeah, let me fucking. I remember a lot of them because I love that image so much. But it's like,
that's awesome.
But I know I remember Bobson Dugnut. My personal favorite is Todd Gonzalez.
Yeah,
I don't know why
Todd Gonzalez
sounds great.
I don't know why Gonzalez is so funny to me.
And
Mike Truck. Pidgey, welcome to the chat.
My name is Mike Truck. Incredible.
Yeah.
Do we have the full? Do we have the full list?
Willie Dustis.
I do stand by the opinion that Bobson Dugnut could be a really killing bitchin' band name.
The Bobson Dugnuts.
It's actually giving ska a bit.
Carl Dandleton. Mike Cernandez.
My God, this is an NES game that's so funny.
Kevin Nogilny. Raul.
I really thought for a second.
Raul Chamberlain.
I thought for a second the name was just Kevin.
Glenelyn.
I was gonna be like, let's go.
Glenelyn Mixon. Ray McSriff. Onsen Sweeney.
Oh, I love that one.
That's another good one. But yeah, Sleeve. The very first one is Sleeve McDykel, and
Sleeve McDykel sounds like a character from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I have a tradition. Whenever I play a Persona game, I name the protagonist after one of these names. And when I recently replayed Persona 4, my name in that save file was Todd Gonzalez. Yeah, and Dwicht Rorchigel.
That is my favorite. I take it all back. That's number one. That's awesome.
Dwicht.
Is that like a misspelling of Dwight or something?
Sure is.
I mean, probably.
Lovely.
I'm gonna step aside for a couple of minutes. Gonna go make myself tea. But I'll be back.
Okay.
You can just imagine a fucking sports announcer being like, and Slave McDykel hits the home run.
Bob Dugnut takes third position.
I don't know any baseball shit.
I don't either. I know home run, first through third base.
I genuinely don't understand how people watch baseball of all sports. Like, okay, there are some sports that I understand why people watch them and why they're popular.
Sure.
Baseball and soccer, football.
I know what you mean. I think like
I don't get it. I don't get why people watch those. Most football games, and keep in mind, Sputnik, when I'm saying football, I mean soccer, okay? I'm not talking about your fucking bullshit you have over there.
It's not my fault.
Yeah. Most football games, like 80% of football games, end 0-0. and they last two and they last 2 hours. You are watching when you watch football, you are watching a 2-hour match, and in most of them nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing. I don't
It's
get
kind of the
it.
same with it's kind of the same with hockey though, isn't it?
It is genuinely the sports equivalent of being edged.
It's the Gooner sport.
Yeah, it's genuinely, that is the only appeal I can think of. It is the sports equivalent of being edged for 2 hours. But like hockey, ice hockey, I can understand because they're like zip zooping around the field, they're skating, there's like the puck is going all over the place. I can understand that at least. But football is just so sluggish and boring.
I mean, like, that's not even bringing up like American football. That shit is boring as fuck.
Yeah, and like basketball, I can totally get it. There's constant back and forth. There's constant skillful shots. There's
Those
dunks.
points rack
there's,
up like crazy.
There's dunk. There's fucking dribbles. There's technique. Like
Alley-oop.
I totally understand the appeal of basketball. When I watch a basketball game, I'm like, yes, this is action packed. This is awesome. This is skillful. There's shit constantly happening. Hell yeah. When I'm watching tennis, I also get that. There's constant back and forth. There's rallies. There's like, there's feints and stuff, and you watch it.
There's constant climaxes in tennis.
Same with volleyball. Same with basically any sport except baseball and football. Those two sports I genuinely don't understand the appeal of them.
Basketball and football are similar in the sense that, like, at the very least, football and basketball, like, there's always like something happening, but like basketball at least gives you the payoff of like points being racked up like all the time.
Yeah. Devious back, my country's favorite sport is cricket. My bar for what a boring sport is so fucking low. Beck, are you Scottish?
I will say though, I hate sports generally, but at the very least, like, I'll even give baseball and American football this. The last quarter
Australian
is usually the last quarter of either American football or baseball is usually kind of exciting. But like, that's it. You can delete the rest of the game up until that point.
I did not
as
realize,
far as I'm concerned.
I did not realize that cricket was so popular in Australia.
I think of England when I think of cricket.
Yeah.
Or
like, I knew cricket was really popular in the UK and especially Scotland. I didn't know about Australia.
I do not associate cricket with Australia. I associate Australia with big spiders and the scariest movie I've ever seen.
Which is?
Lake Mungo.
Ah.
I
know that movie.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
I couldn't sleep for 3 days.
It's a very good movie.
Have you heard about a movie called Presence that came out like kind of recently? It's sort of similar.
No.
If you like, welcome
Hello.
back. If you like Lake Mungo, I would recommend Presence. Although the payoff for Presence isn't nearly as high as
Is it the new
Lake
Soderbergh movie?
Yes, I think so. Yes, yeah. I watched it with my mom not that long ago. It's pretty good.
Dead dabba doop doop. Dead addy dead dead.
Dead dabba doop doop. I can never get a read on Kim every time I play this game. Like, Does he want to be my friend or does he hate me? I can't tell.
Look, man, all I'm saying is that there's a reason they drew him with the fucking Byzantine halo.
Yeah, Kim deals with so much bullshit in this game.
Yes,
I
like
have
a
had-
like a presence of a ghost for clarification.
I have had my
People are
doubts for
asking
a while
about it.
now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands and no claw marks on his head, on his neck. There have been other signs too, small detail. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more. We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. Why would anyone do this? To hide something. The real killer. The real motivation. What really happened here. Who would do this? That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. I think I need to wash myself. Oh, he nods. You really, really do. I'm glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Wailing in Rag should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Maybe the bullet holds more answers. Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us. Okay.
Whatever you say, babe.
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to the processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow, no problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective. Thank you, Kim. The word lingers in the air of basement. Far away ice cream makers are buzzing and the sea wind blows outside. Hey! Detective.
I'm wondering what the bear fucking fridge is doing.
We brought him to the fridge to refrigerate him.
No, but like, why is the, like, yeah, 6. Why is the bear-shaped fridge doing in the cellar?
If memory serves me
That's
right, there is an
weird.
explanation for why it is bear-shaped and why it's there. Oh yeah, there it is. Because like the thing about the doomed commercial district is that it had a lot of different businesses, and all of them failed. Well, except one, but we don't know it yet.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse?
Yeah, also back says bears like caves, the cellar is basically a cave for fridges. So yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I lost my chance to take the boots.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Oh,
I mean,
no!
you can still find other pieces of the armor later on, so it's okay.
Are the boots like super good or something?
Yeah, because they're like, this is like military equipment, which is super protective and stuff. And I think you can get an achievement for collecting the whole set, which I've never done.
Well, I forgore, and I lost my chance to get him. Hey, girl.
Hello again,
Absolutely
officer.
tragic.
The body
How
is
are
gone.
things?
Like, gone?
I'm gonna have to go. I am about to like pass out. I'm very tired. If I am you guys are doing this what next Saturday too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will be. I will be there. But for now, I must go.
Thanks
Thank you
for
for
coming to
coming,
hang out,
and
buddy.
Of course. I'm sorry I
where can
couldn't
people find
stay
you?
longer. Oh, you can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky. You can just search Sputnik34. I talk about Souls games and horror games and more,
That's
but
it.
mostly those. um,
He does not have
yeah.
range.
I have a. I will have you know that my voice has a wide range. I can go all kinds of places, all octaves. But yeah. Good night, everyone. Love your faces. I love your shows.
What am I supposed to do now?
Bye.
Bye.
What am I supposed to do now?
Okay, what do we
Oh, open apartment door.
Oh
We
yeah.
can do that.
Yeah, I think we still have time for that. We can also talk to Joyce after Kim goes to bed, because if you want some like lore stuff.
Where am I supposed? Where's the fucking apartment? Where's the apartment?
You have to go around the building. So like the way you were going to meet Joyce, but just turn right after the bookstore.
Here.
No, not here. Not here. Do you remember the way to Joyce, to the boat?
Yes.
Yeah. So go there, and then once you get past the bookstore, just turn right. There should be somewhere. Yep, there on the right side. And just a bit further. I think it's
Here?
supposed to be. No, I think it's supposed to be a bit further to the right. Because this is a different building. It should be on your lower right. Yeah, this one.
Bullet
With the
holes.
stairs.
Use mañana's key. I just fucking thought of something.
What?
A fucking. Oh, mañana. It's a little Donkey Kong 64 / Bonanza reference that's coming out soon. I'm very excited for it. DK. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here.
I actually played the new Mario Kart game not that long ago, finally.
Nice. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle. Whoever lives here advise fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. The hidden world of walking sticks.
I think there's a couple of items in here. Oh, yeah.
Hey. Ooh. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. Ah, we found the owner of the mug. Thanks. Good to know. I have no opinion of this. Typical asshole. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. There's the missing tin soldier. The lieutenant looks at the mugs next to each other. Whoever lives here must have used the Wielding's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash? Who knows? The lieutenant opens his notebook. I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
I think there's also a small thing in the room. Yeah, the yellow thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a healing item?
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Because we do need some physical healing items because we are at 1 HP.
Yeah.
And we have none, which means next time we fail a physical, we're going to die.
That's not gonna happen. Perhaps a crime of sort, ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation. Okay. This... Logic.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Okay.
I love the fact that you're still walking around in this yellow raincoat that you bought.
Well, it does give me plus 1 HP.
Oh!
What was that?
Wait, what you doing?
I got a thing on my head that I
Oh.
could have clicked, but I did, but it went away. There it is.
Oh, whoa. I think it's this. Oh, yeah.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something within you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Kim, look, bullet holes. Where? He looks around, pointing to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. There? Those are old. What do you mean old? Over half a century ago. They do not want an investigation. Okay. Did we ever end up paying guard? Yes, we did.
Yeah, we have the room for today. Oh, and we even have enough money for tomorrow.
Yeah. So what? Do we just go back to this place? Or do I have more
I think we can
tasks?
wrap. I think we can finish the day at 9. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, hi Locale. Yeah, the goal changed a bit. It's just
No, it's just I wanted earlier to uh cuz 10K is like the biggest goal.
yeah.
I wanted to like set, usually in charity streams you like set smaller goals towards the bigger goal.
Yeah.
So I decided to do that.
I think that for today, for day 1, we can probably send Kim to bed, and because I don't know what else we can do.
Hmm. Look, Kuna doesn't explain shit. Kuna just says shit. That's a great line. I don't explain shit. I just say shit. Yeah, her. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about the armor? Go fuck the mustachian union fuck, the jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
Wait, does he mean mañana?
I don't know. Where did you pick up so many police terms? Me and my partner are wondering. The demonic kids behind the fence gets louder. Do you guys puff Peter? Okay.
So, what is our plan for the rest of the day? Oh yeah, we can also buy pants from Kuno.
Yeah, I don't think I have the money for the pants.
Yeah, I think it's like 50 real or something.
Mm-hmm.
So, what? Yeah, I don't think we can do anything else useful
Mm-hmm.
Hello
today.
again, sweetie.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. Wow, I can't talk to you, guy?
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Mm-hmm. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the union to stay afloat. I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you. Hmm. They're probably getting drunk, or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching. Hmm. Hehehehe. Hmm. Wow, I'm finding tasks all over the place.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go put Kim to bed.
Hell yeah. We're gonna put Kim to bed, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we're gonna put Kim to bed, you know what I mean? You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Man,
I'm surprised you didn't get it early, because I always get it like just after I start the game.
Yeah.
But okay.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snoog.
Do you want me to do the voices, by the way?
No, I'm fine for now.
Okay.
I'm just choosing not to voice everything.
Yeah.
know,
I mean, after, what, like 12 hours of streaming?
I have decided to prioritize certain stuff.
Yeah, we gotta pick our battles.
Mm-hmm. Poor widow baby is sweet. Good morning from Spain. Good morning, Marissa the Magician. Welcome.
Good morning.
I hope you're feeling better from your flu.
Yeah. I also love this little side quest so much because it truly feels like it was written by a smoker. Just someone who, fortunately, is yet. No. It's nice to be seen, even if you're being not really good things.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, and now we have a side quest to find a pack of cigarettes.
Where's Kim's room?
I think you have to click on your door, and Kim is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, it's late. See you tomorrow." Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the scene with Kim now after day one. That one is cool. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Marissa. I hope you'll feel better soon.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I don't know you smoked, Kim. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual. Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? The light of a cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy. Keeping the habit, even the parameters he's given himself, takes a lot of focus. It would be simply easier to quit. I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. How do you think today went? Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. What are you talking about, man? We found the bullet. Then you shot the body down, which was... He pauses, searching for the right word. Quite the shot. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. Well, I admit, I wasn't... Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fact that you just like, yeah, I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim, and exactly that moment, the thought of you being just the biggest piece of shit finished internalizing.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that was...
Yeah, it was rigorous self-critique.
But it didn't finish internalizing, it was...
No, it did. Just,
Where's the bonus then?
Can you click on the solution? Oh, did we just get it?
Yeah, we just got it.
Oh, okay, yeah, we just got it. Anyway, it's a really great moment to get it. Like the idea of, am I really a good person?
It?
Because I don't think you can now because you don't have the skill points, I believe.
Oh, it takes skill points to
internalize
internalize thoughts.
Wait. I think you actually internalized it because it has a little diamond-shaped thingy next to it.
I don't get it.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe it's because we're in dialogue and it's not like it's gonna become available after we deal with this scene.
Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged; he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make of the gun. All this is invaluable. It was the least I could do, given all my past mistakes. The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it. There's still work to be done at the crime scene, however. We mustn't forget that. Now for the interviews. The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people. Including our Claire, a daunting adversary if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. I don't know how I feel about my name, actually. I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet. Damn. Wow. That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation already is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What with all the running. You run a lot. Is that a standard Basic 41 practice? I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Alright, but, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them? I forgot I took off my shoes. Oh my god. I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to Yako.
Oh yeah, because Yak asked us to take off our shoes.
Yeah. My god. It's hilarious. This is incredible that Kim brings it up. If you don't
Honestly,
wear
the
shoes.
the number of things this game checks is just insane.
If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them? My God. Wait, I answered. I pressed 2 to change Darkfry's expression, and I accidentally picked the dialogue option. Oops. I wanted to say that they're not bad enough for this stud, but that's fine. Bam, boom, bam, 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 bab, boosh, ba bam. Yeah, it's a fashion thing. They're not bad enough for this stud. Suit yourself. The lieutenant knocks some ash from his cigarette, but you should probably consider wearing them anyway. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines up to 1,000 real for offenses in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Would that be an easy power to abuse? Yes, although indirectly, citizens can always request records for the local station. Okay. You can't. Those who didn't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. When power calls you, you come, but power itself is a fragile trick of perception. I see, and if someone resists, you are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yes. The last time was 4 years ago. He says matter-of-factly and moves on. Have I killed anyone? That's an improbability. Perhaps even an impossibility. Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there melting in all that drink. I probably have. Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handle these cases thoroughly. By cross-examining you for inconsistencies, it is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. That's unrealistic. Even Disco Elysium has, like, an optimistic portrayal of cops. Of cop procedures. What happens to the...
I mean, it makes sense coming from Kim, because he
Yeah.
kind of believes in it.
Mm-hmm. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts. In Couronne and La Delta, the prosecution works off testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the morale interne more broadly. Be sentimental if you like. The morale interne leases the right to keep the peace in the city. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Accountability structures sound really effective when they're in a handbook. Yep. Well put. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change, and it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Yes, I did when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself the moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, and self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but even strict matter. Okay. What do they believe in? They are Dolorian. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they're just technocrats. Who was Dolores Day? A historic figure? The author of the modern age? He thinks. You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. Do you? The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette.
Oh. Oh, we can finally get to the centrist thing. Because the moral intern is the centrist, is the version of centrism of this ELYSIUM.
I see. Do you? The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights.
I mean...
Immigrants, liberal kipts, fucking men are turning into women. Oh, man.
I mean, that's not a very centrist thing to say.
Yeah. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Now that's centrist.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I can't tell which one is the centrist here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what makes you more centrist. Supporting the de facto centrist organization and just being like,
Are the moral intern the centrists? Because I don't have an option to agree with them here.
I mean, the first one is kind of, I guess, you agreeing with the idea of them. Of like, oh yeah, we need them to exist so we can, like, do police work here. So I guess it's kind of agreeing with them. I mean, it's also kind of centrist of being like, oh yeah, this is just how things work and we need them for whatever reason.
Oh my god.
Please don't. Please don't.
But it's funny though.
You've done enough damage. I mean, I have never seen the fascist playthrough of the game, so I don't even know how the fascist quest looks like, what it is. I just...
Punching Measurehead while being a fascist is really funny.
Yeah. You cannot decide who is the biggest fascist.
Yeah. donut. Dylan, I have good. Dillion, I have good news for you. Someone donated $500 or more, so we are no longer mean to Kim.
Yeah, we cannot be mean to Kim anymore. Which doesn't stop Darkrai from picking fascist dialogue options.
Yeah, I'm not being mean to Kim. He's one of the good ones. I'm eating a donut.
What kind of donuts did you get?
They're like stuffed donuts.
Oh, that's nice.
And I'm gonna pick the first one. In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. It's Dylan pronounced like Dylan. Okay. Dylan! You son of a bitch! Dylan! I can't see the name Dylan without thinking of Predator.
Is it? Oh. Yeah, it's Predator.
Dylan, you son of a bitch. Got you pushing too many pencils, huh? The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Yeah, vigilantes sound bad. Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. Dylan! They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno, it's different inland. In Jamrock and the GRIH, he pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this? It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two districts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and that is worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Oh, Kim. You are coping, buddy. Is what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A Peeble horse waits by the motor carriage. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks. Precinct 41 with its dome roof. Thanks, kid. He's grateful. Me too. What a nice scene. Anyway. Yes.
Wait, what's going on? Oh,
Yes!
we finally got there.
Yes!
Let's fucking go. I'm going to I'm just going to screenshot it as well.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? Yes. Yes.
Wait, what's the first option?
That's me,
Oh.
Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is literally how centrists talk.
Yeah.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover, perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience. Where's the kingdom of conscience? How do you bring about the circumstances? Incrementally. Ha ha! Yes! Yes! We must be reasonable and pragmatic! We must be realistic in our goals. We must dream small. Finally, we can have the small ambitions I've always dreamed of.
Wait, why did the UI change? Did you start using a controller?
I think I accidentally pressed a button on my controller when I was.
Okay.
And now it thinks I'm playing with a controller. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's genius. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. But what about all the things that are wrong now? Tisk, just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. Oh my god. Oh my god. They fucking nailed the arrogance of the average centrist. It's great. What a fucking joke. Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Can you be honest with me, centrism? Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? Of course I do. I'm a centrist. There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress. Sounds.
So, do you want to become a centrist?
Yes. Let's do it. Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? Yes. Finally, my dreams are coming true. My non-ambitions. Finally, I can do nothing. All right, then let's get there eventually. That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When the real democracy kicks in a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier. Fence it maxing? Hell yeah, baby.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis.
So,
crippling
how are
him
you feeling
for
about
life.
becoming a
And
centrist?
I feel
above
great.
all, you let life
I feel
defeat you.
enlightened. I
All
feel
the gifts
reasonable.
your
I feel
parents gave you,
pragmatic.
all the love
I
that
feel
they
Do you feel like
sane.
the only adult in the room?
I feel sane. I feel like I am the only adult in the
and it
world.
will keep on winning till you die.
And I cannot wait
Overcome it.
to show those foolish radicals the errors in their ways and laugh in their face when they dare to hope for a better world. And I will be the first to tell them that everything that's happening is actually their fault and not the fascists' fault. The fascists, you can't blame them. They're just doing what they believe in. You know?
I mean,
But
you gotta reach across the aisle sometimes and
But
compromise.
you, the radical leftist, you are not doing the things you believe in. Because you want a better world, and yet we don't have a better world because of you. There we go. Ooh, this is a good...
Yeah.
This is a good thought for...
Do we have skill points to start researching centrism?
Yes. No. We don't.
Okay.
Wait,
I mean-
does it cost skill points to forget a thought?
Yeah. It also
Really?
costs. Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Well, we'll do centrism tomorrow.
Internalize centrism. A better world is possible. You can change to be more like me, a centrist. Exactly, Conkles to the max. You get it. You understand the value of being reasonable. and pragmatic and really condescending to younger people.
Not just the
That's
younger
the
people,
most.
but
That's actually, it may not seem like it, but that's actually the most important part.
yeah, I mean, to truly be a centrist, you gotta be very condescending to the minorities. Because,
Yeah. Because, you're a minority. What can you change? Right?
yeah,
It's like,
you
what?
gotta be reasonable.
It's like,
We
what?
should think
You're a
about community
minority,
dynamic.
so your vote
Nice of
doesn't
things
matter,
like
and
people
politicians
standing here.
shouldn't cater to you. But also, when the politicians who didn't cater to you lose, it's your fault for not voting for them. It's simple math. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, Kim is gonna go to bed. Think. Yeah.
Good night, Kim. I need a shower. How do I use the shower?
Is the bath interactable?
No.
It's not. Think there is a way to. I don't remember where.
There's a bathtub in your room in the Whirling in Rags. A good place to visit once you have some privacy. Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe you need to interact with the mirror.
Do I need to close the door? Maybe.
I
There we
mean,
go.
maybe. Oh yeah.
Hey. I wanted to click imagine something. I misclicked on the get out.
Oh.
Oops. Hey. Question, do you think that Death Note could be used against Scooby-Doo, assuming same world?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I also don't see why not. I don't seem to recall the Shinigami having a rule against killing dogs.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
And you know Scooby's name, so.
Mm-hmm. Unless Scooby-Doo is like a pseudonym, and his real name is like Scott Douglas or something, or his full name is Scoobert.
Goobert Doobert.
Scoobert Doobert.
The third.
Whew! After 20 hours of streaming, we can... 19 hours of streaming, we can finally wrap up day one.
We finally did it.
See, this is why I allotted 40 hours of playtime.
I honestly, I don't think we will be able to beat it once. I think we need to do at least the third stream as well. to finish it. Because like it really feels like it's gonna be like 1 day per.
Sorry, I don't. It's taking me an. It's just the kind of player I am. It takes me. I'm a slow player, especially in RPGs. I'm very thorough. That's
Oh
just,
yeah, Dylan says it took an actual day. Because
Yeah.
we're doing a very immersive role-playing show.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. This is just how I play video games, especially RPGs. I am very thorough. So, yeah. Congratulations to me.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be a very cool scene right now.
And look, if we don't actually beat the game during these streams, I'm fine with that.
Are you? Will you be finishing it on your own?
Yes.
Okay,
of
so
course.
we just. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm very happy to hear that.
But I want to sleep. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault? Well, we know that communism killed him. Communism shot that guy in the back of the throat, which is fucked up. That's why communism is bad, by the way. And that's why I'm an enlightened centrist. By the way, Crystal Games, thanks for the follow, I just noticed. Does that mean that my alerts aren't working?
I'm not sure.
Because I don't remember getting an alert for it, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, and just like a little content warning for some very disturbing imagery right now. Yeah.
Hey, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
That's the other thing. That's the other word in the name of the game. That's the other name in the title of the game.
Yeah.
The first one is Disco.
Yeah.
And the other one is Elysium. And then he says you failed Elysium. And then he's gonna say that's not very disco of you. You know?
Yeah.
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. Dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
How many breaks did this guy have to take between takes of his
I
lines?
have no idea, but I love Ancient Reptilian Brain so much. Like the voice.
Like this
just-
this voice, I imagine if you do this voice, you can probably record a line a day.
Given that I think my voice is very coarse right now, I think I can kind of do an Ancient Reptilian Brain.
I tried doing a voice similar to this at some point. This, really throaty, like deep timbre, a lot of vocal fry, which by the way is my cousin.
Yeah.
It murders your throat.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
seriously, it puts a lot of strain on your voice. It is really hard.
you have to because the thing is about like vocal fry and other similar techniques is that you have to do them correctly, or you will fuck up your voice, and that's why a lot of like extreme vocalists who don't have like a proper training, they might just lose their voice. Like the thing that happened with Ollie Sykes from Bring Me the Horizon, he was just yelling his entire career, and then his voice was just gone.
Yeah.
So yeah,
If you use your voice and you do it, because a lot of people don't actually learn how to use their voice correctly.
Yeah.
Because there's a right and a wrong way to do it. And if you don't unlearn those bad habits and learn how to speak correctly, it can really fuck you up. And I really, for this reason, because I have a feeling that I'm one of those people, I really want to find a vocal coach, a voice coach. Because I like doing voices. I record podcasts and videos all the time. I like singing. I like doing karaoke. I use my voice a lot. So yeah. It's like how Harry Shearer had to stop doing Dr. Marvin Monroe in The Simpsons. He fucked up his voice so often while voicing him. Yeah.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade.
He said it
around
again!
you.
Oh my god, disco! See, oh my god, he literally said that's not very disco of you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm like, it's like I understand this game. By the way, I am starting to get the feeling that this character that I'm controlling has some problems.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You'll
he's.
be back in
It's
those
pretty clear he's
cold
not doing great.
snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Oh, limbic system is just great.
Limbic system, you're not helping.
You're not coming
Stinky
back
boy.
from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown.
Limbic system calls
are
you
you
stinky
kidding?
JOI. Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you.
Writing out another band
thin,
name.
sleep-like state.
Just a word dream.
More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
Let me just... just a word dream? There we go.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh, I love the next line.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Hey, my health is full now. We did it.
Yeah, we can go sit in a chair again.
Mm-hmm. See, Jordan Peterson, I'm cleaning up my room. Good going, buddy. Time to go to work in the blowjob factory. Time to go to work in the handjob factory.
Oh, electrochemistry is gonna make us do speed.
Hmm.
That's fun.
Wait, opt in. Is this a thought that I
Yeah,
wanna...
I think you're gonna get a quest that like to find speed and do it.
Hmm. Is it good? I don't know if I want to do this.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's drugs, so maybe we should not.
Oh man, I can tell I'm gonna be doing multiple playthroughs of this. Beauty. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
Morning.
Morning, Kim.
I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Hey, new skill point. Hey, guard.
Can I help you?
Oh my god, poor girl. Saying this is what I studied law for. Aw. Oh, her name's Elizabeth. Okay. You're sure Easy Leo mentioned something about a lawyer Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was. Logic, easy, failure. Lol. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it, okay.
Wait, saying what?
You want
Oh,
to
it's
say,
not
what are
that
you going to
moment.
do to me? And then it says
Oh.
you will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. Listen, you moral intern lackeys, you're a mob enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards. Forget our dull broad shoulder man takes it, but will be. The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. How very centrist.
Yeah.
Do it.
I would suggest you to save, because it's a very long scene and there's a couple of failure points. in it. We also don't have to do this right now, so we might go to other stuff. We have some quests we might just finish real quick. Oh yeah, we need to talk to Everard because we opened.
Okay, I'm
For
gonna
sure.
go do that. I think I have... Yeah, I have a skill point.
So I love music in this game. It's just so good, especially like the first moment you step outside and you hear this French horns. It's just
Let's talk to this manana guy.
Oh yeah. Oh, he might know where the rest of the armor is.
How can I help you?
A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants.
No war but class war.
Yeah. The little boy did good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine. What happened? I was asked to look into the armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it. Did you? At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buys a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere. The cop's in his pocket and he's the king of Jamrock. Served me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped the probe right then and there. And it still got me into trouble. He smiles. One bad move is all it takes. So could have used us to what? Scare you? It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. He thinks, not yet, but to get this business out of the way. Sweeter than. Probe into the armor. What did you learn? I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor. What else? Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. He explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into material science, just how it comes off. How does it come off? In parts, 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. 4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away. The jolly man shrugs. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings? Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Gives you a jolly shrug. Forget about them. I did. I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. Smart choice. It's only the 1 spot you need armor to. The one the bullet hits. Thank you for the cooperation. Aye. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board so they could take part in the decision-making progress. Are you a communist? No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value in something I wanted out to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Call me mañana. Call me mañana, and the text is still call me mañana. Well met, mañana. That's a sweet ass name. I'd say a real name is what most people call you. Okay, I think it might be Harry. Harry, he repeats. It's cool, but I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler. Heh.
Okay.
Can't escape Cousteau. That's a great fucking modifier.
Also, Can't Escape Cousteau is a really great band name.
Alright, I'm adding it.
Okay. Oh wait, you were doing this right now?
Yeah.
Oh. Can you send me the spreadsheet sometime, by the way?
When I update it fully, I will.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just for context for people in the chat, Darkfry and I have a running, I don't know if I would call it a running gag. When we come up with cool band names and then we put them in a list.
Usually when we see a string of words that makes us think that would be a good band name, we write it down.
Yeah.
And I'm putting it in a spreadsheet.
At some point, we're going to release it publicly. Did we fail? Of course.
Your mind can only conjure up Hunk Handy, Fuck Waldez, Bosco. That's fun. My former housemates and I used to do the same concept with song names for our made-up band. See, that's also great.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's Harry. The name's done. It's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Duh. Are you quite sure? Well, better than the other names I come up with at least. Hold on, man. Keep it slow and steady. Don't succumb to fate. It can take time to come up with a really good one. Fine, perhaps I'll try again later. Hey, thanks for being cool, mañana. Wait, can I go punch Measurehead again from here?
I don't think you can, but we can try.
Hey, Measurehead.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
He's such an asshole.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Okay. I love that he says, look, you may have kicked the shit out of me, but my race is still superior.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything different over here? No? Birdie the MIG, thank you for following.
Hey, hey.
By the way, I don't know if this is true. I think I'm getting close to 200 Twitch followers, which is cool. Unrelated to the stream goal, but that's cool. I like numbers. So thank you for following. Hey, guy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Hey, Leo, in the future, can we keep the greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Are you the Leo? This game is so cool.
Yeah.
I keep stumbling into cool shit. Like, truthfully, you can talk to this fucker, this random dude, about borscht, and you'll get a cool side quest.
I mean, you can play a board game with Kim for like hours. Not like real hours, but in game. Yeah.
Goddamn.
And we haven't gotten to the second part of the map yet. Which also has just honestly my favorite moments are from the day 3 onward. Cause I'm not gonna spoil it, but maybe
honestly,
we'll see it today.
Playing this game post all of the things that happened to Zaum.
Oh yeah.
Really bizarre feeling.
Yeah,
and
it makes it kind of bittersweet, even more bittersweet than it was.
Yeah, it's very bittersweet because you realize that even more so than other games, this game is a true miracle. You know?
Yeah.
Like, how do you make this game?
And it's a CRPG with no combat, which is heavily based on leftist politics that name checks a lot of real political stuff.
Yeah.
It is also made in Estonia, which isn't like huge center for game development. And yeah, this game should not have existed. And I'm really fucking glad it still got made. And everything that happened to Zaum past that is just a tragedy. Honestly. Yeah, Dylan, it sucks that capitalism got them.
Yeah, something, all critiques of capitalism get subsumed into capitalism, something.
Yeah. Wait, I think I actually can quote that line. Let's see if I can find it. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques. Even those who would critique capital end up forcing it instead. Which is basically just a line from Fisher, I think. Wait, are you still talking to Leo?
What?
Yeah, I completely missed this entire conversation.
No, see, I wanted to come here because I had a feeling that either from Leo or from Everard we could get information on Titus.
Oh yeah, I think we can.
Possibly. Him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling them to take some time off. Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow. But what did they actually do? I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school. Wait, there was another...
Oh, hey, mister!
Oh, never mind. Oops. Do I have to sit in the fucking chair again?
I don't think you have to this time.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure.
Mr. Dubois!
You don't have to sit down this time.
Okay, your Everard is perfect.
Hey!
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. Suggestion medium success. There is no way to sway this man in any direction.
I will say though, you don't have to listen to suggestion because there are times when, even if your skill passes a check, it can still like lie to you or just be wrong.
I'm not gonna listen to it. You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door. Which you did, so we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed that who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now, I promise you. Harry, this is gonna be good. There was a collection of colonial mugs there. I'm not gonna say this.
You just said like, no, I didn't go in, and then you're like, oh yeah, there was a collection of mine.
By now, I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys, Wild Pines, sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps. What do you mean? Harry, this strike is the combination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. You mean our victim? A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semimine, and Sarmariza. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Señorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Hold on, you have a village elephant? No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Wait, they move the container? Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one? That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out in trees. By negotiator, you mean Joyce? Harry, what you need to realize is we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. Who exactly did the pushing? There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys, idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen, and if they already have, well, punishment must follow. So these idealists killed our victim? Mm-hmm. One day, Titus Hardy, leader of the peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burning the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Aren't you worried we might arrest him for this? Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them. Ah,
So he basically confesses to the crime here.
Yeah.
And
Which
she's
if
like,
because we met Everard yesterday.
yeah. And
which sounds suspicious.
Yeah. And he tells you, hey, you're not going to be able to arrest them anyway because they're going to resist arrest. You don't have authority, and they have legal counsel. If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. I don't know if it's a good idea to tell him about the bullet.
Yeah, I don't think we should be, because he's not very honest with us, so I don't think we should be honest.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't need to know about the bullet.
You mentioned a lawyer girl? Oh, this is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her off fancy, but hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear. Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs enter my gates. So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor? You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down the proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them, exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. He starts laughing. Gotta love his initiative. Interesting. Who's second in command? They're almost all of them. Great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interest of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
I think he refers to today.
Yeah.
I guess one thing the game did not account for. Oh, you can ask Everett for some help with the Hardy Boys, which I think might be useful. Because I mean, technically, he's their boss, and I don't think they will be very happy to see us.
Yes, Harry, it's not like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't. A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
I'm an enlightened centrist. What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you. Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. On the coast, Harry, across the canal, there's a cul-de-sac there. A little village, they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry. What will happen to the current occupants? Okay.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend, Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Okay.
man. How can I...
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down? We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them. We have families to feed.
So do we, Scab.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
So how we doing, y'all? I'm feeling surprisingly energetic, considering that I've been streaming for like 20 hours now. Must be the coffee and donut, all that sugar rush. But Nina isn't here, and I don't know what to do. Oh right, I need to talk to the... Thank you, Beck. I appreciate it.
Hey, Dark Fry, so you're a centrist now?
Yeah. I'm centrist as fuck, baby.
Hell yeah.
I'm enlightened, I'm normal, I'm reasonable, I'm sane, I'm the adult in the room. Alright. Time to have the conversation.
This is where you say your bit.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Shanky? Come on. Shanky. That's a name.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Glenn.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Shit. I like the way he said shit.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, Titus is great. He hates your guts when you meet him, but, like, he's alright.
Shit.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Eugene. Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet. Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, stupid fuck. Hello? Fat Angus? Okay. Okay. That was easy. Hmm. Hmm.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking any of these answers might, like, agitate him.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, technically, Everhart said that they would cooperate, but also I'm not sure if they are going to be nice about it. Just being like, well, your boss told me that you will help.
Hmm.
I mean, we did find a bullet.
Yeah.
They don't know about. So this gives us a bit of an advantage.
Hmm. Hmm. There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him? Oh, fuck you, honey. I could have shot him. Target practice, maybe. And that's it.
Do you want me to do Elizabeth?
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
Oh. Oh, you want to try the skill check?
I'm gonna see if, I am going to save before the skill check.
Yeah, that's smart. Oh, yeah. Do you want to try it?
No.
Okay. I mean, it's a funny check, but also we should probably save. Beck saying establish authority in all caps.
Ah.
So. What are we gonna do? Beck is still asking us to establish authority.
Okay, I'll do it.
Should we do it? Okay. Also, honestly, after I played Baldur's Gate 3, I cannot word authority the same way anymore without hearing
Looks
the
like the circus
voice of
left
the
town,
narrator from
but the clowns
BG3.
are still here.
So we're going to establish authority. We're gonna get it's easy. It's easy. It's so easy. I mean, 8% is practically there. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what what do we get?
Stomp your feet.
I like the third one.
Kim, I need your gun.
Do it. Do it.
That's it? That's all I got? Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent. Has great results. Kim,
do the gun
I need
thing?
your gun. Why? This is not what he thinks he... This is not what he thinks he is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either. What? Who, me? What is it? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. Oh my god. He actually did. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary.
I mean, we're establishing authority here.
Put the barrel in your mouth.
Also, hi, Mira. Welcome back.
What are you doing? Why? Why is this a thing you can do?
I mean, we can't back down now. We have to establish authority.
This is like a fucking... You know that fucking... You know 8 Mile? The movie... The Eminem movie where Eminem does a bunch of rap battles, and in the last rap battle, Eminem's tactic is to attack himself so that his opponent doesn't have any ammo.
Oh.
So like in the last rap battle, Eminem is like, "I'm a loser, I'm a freak, I'm a loser," and stuff, and then his opponent doesn't, and then he defeats his opponent because he's like, well, he said all of the things I was planning on saying. I don't have anything now.
Yeah, so this is exactly
like the last scene from 8 Mile.
Yeah, minus the gun and the
plus the gun.
Oh yeah.
You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. Oh my god.
I kept looking at the 5th option and I just can't.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on. No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. Do it. Get this one thing right. No! Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. This show is unnecessary. Give me the gun now. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. These are my thoughts. This is my head. Anyway. Adios. Oh my god.
Deranged. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised. Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Yay! Well, let's not do that again.
Yeah.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's do something different instead.
We're not doing this again.
No, I'm doing something different. Good. Now put it in your mouth. I missed this last time. Oh, you can only put it in your mouth.
I mean, you can give it back to Kim.
No longer.
Well, I think you can back down.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Okay.
Sooner or later he has that. The fucking whore left me, I know it. Haha, everyone, did you like my funny joke?
It would be so funny right now to try to arrest Titus. The thing you just did.
Well, I'm gonna give myself 3 more attempts to hit an 8% skill check.
Looks like the circus left town.
Because I think it's gonna be
clowns
real
are still
funny.
here.
That was close.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we need double sixes on it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
We're gonna crit. I know it, we're gonna crit. Well, maybe not this time. So this is the final attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like
okay.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay.
Come on. Aw.
Fuck.
I got a 6 on every attempt. All right. What do I have to do now?
what do we have in our quest log? I mean, we can talk to Joyce again, because we talked to Everard. Maybe she would give us something. Oh, we still need to establish authority with Titus.
I need
Or,
to
like,
look into
talk to them.
borscht.
Because, yeah, they surely they know more than they let on. They just they just are not going to tell.
I'm gonna have a bit of a bathroom break real quick. Be right back.
Oh yeah. Anyway, Chad, thank you all for being here. I am reminding everyone that we are also streaming next week. So come help us then as well. And we are almost at 2,500, which is awesome. And how are you all doing this whatever time of day it is out there? Oh, hell yeah, back. That's great. And we are going to have another guest pretty soon.
Hello.
Hey.
I came up with a funny meme while I was in the bathroom.
I am all ears.
Okay, so electrochemistry. Hey, how many hot dogs did you eat for lunch today? Harry, 3. Electrochemistry. Well, there's your problem. You're starving.
I mean, yeah, it is how.
Get it? It's that.
electrochemistry-
It's a line. It's a skit from I Think You Should Leave, but Tim Robinson is electrochemistry.
Yeah. That's great. Also, Pim is
See?
going to join pretty soon.
I'm entering the mindset of a Disco Elysium fan. I'm gonna be making those memes. I'm gonna be posting like fake Disco Elysium dialogues.
You are getting it. You are becoming a true fan.
Yeah. Gorachi Kubek. There's a deviled egg on the windowsill. I love I Think You Should Leave.
Wait, the deviled egg was from I Think You Should Leave? 'Cause I thought it was from Dropout.
No.
But I guess it's... They both did a sketch about a deviled egg on a windowsill.
I was just thinking that I love I Think You Should Leave.
I need to watch it at some point. I think, given the fact that we both like Randy, I think I will enjoy it.
Aronok and I communicate in similar to how we communicate in Randy Feltface quotes. Aronok and I communicate in I Think You Should Leave quotes.
Yeah, hell yeah. Also, I think Randy would fit into the world of Disco Elysium so well.
Yeah.
'Cause I keep coming back to the line from Randy Wrights an album. He talks to a police officer. He's like, "People say you're a cunt, but I don't reckon."
But I don't reckon you are.
Yeah, and it's just it's like it's Harry. It's fully the vibe of Harry.
Yeah. You know, people say he's a cunt, but I don't reckon you are. Or fucking... Yo, vanity is sucking up my bandwidth.
Oh, yeah. And then it got all sorts of shit like salt and sharks. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh, we're talking to the cook. Okay. Also, hell yeah, Mire, a fat cat nap in lab prison sounds absolutely delightful. I kind of miss it, being honest. Because I haven't been in that kind of situation for a long time.
Vodka borscht. I love it, bratan. Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself. I forgot that the horrific necktie is Russian
Yeah,
for some
the
reason.
horrific necktie is Russian.
Da. Vodka borscht.
Although he does have a different kind of voice. I don't know if he's voiced in this version. He is in the... and I adore the way he says bratan. It's always Bratan!
Bratan! Malaka! Is it like how Greeks say Malaka?
What does it mean?
Is like how Australians say cunt. Greeks say Malaka.
Oh. So Bratan is just bro. It's like, hey bro, that's the chill. So it's like, every time he's like, yeah.
So it's like how Greeks say re.
Oh yeah, probably.
Re. By the way, re is like, hey, it's like saying bro. It's like saying, hey dude. And you hear it all the time in both Greece and Cyprus. Like, dudes will refer to each other as re all the time. Ra is the female equivalent. Like, it's the equivalent for girls. And you never hear it. It is never okay to say ra.
Oh. Yeah.
It is considered...
Beck also says in the chat, bro and cunt are synonymous to some people here, to be fair, which, yeah, it...
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It is like how Australian people say cunt. Which, there's another Randy bit where he's like...
I just remember
he's in America, and he's like, I'm in America, so I have to police my language a bit more. I'm not gonna say stuff that I'm used to. I'm not going to say cunt, for example. And then he says it a lot.
I think there was another bit of like, where he talks about the word cunt being just so powerful.
Yeah.
Misunderstood. Like, this is my cunt.
No, it's the same bit.
Oh yeah,
he follows it
yeah.
up with.
It's I think it's from Smug Draggles.
Yeah.
Nice little special.
So, fucking. There's some truth to it, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because it does. I think because it's very short and it ends on a cunt.
Mm-hmm.
It's very pop, like, and yeah, a bit of it behind the scenes thing is that we when we were preparing the stream, we had an idea of broadcasting Randy Feldface specials during our break time, which we ended up not doing because of different reasons. But if you haven't watched Randy Feldface, his are on YouTube.
Beck, you're Australian.
Delightful.
Beck, you're Australian. Do you know Randy?
Oh yeah, Beck, you're from Australia. Have you seen Randy?
Because if you haven't, you need to.
Oh yeah.
When he's in Melbourne between international tours.
Oh yeah. Then yeah, you just do yourself a favor. All of his specials are on YouTube.
So Beck,
watch them.
Randy Feldface is an Australian comedian who was a puppet, and he looks like a live-action 3D version of Darkfry. Yeah. He is literally a pink/purplish puppet who just but he's Darkfry with arms and a puppet and a comedian and actually funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send Randy writes a novel to Beck right now.
Yeah, but after this stream.
Yeah, of course.
Do it like tomorrow or something. Oh, I've seen this creature before, never heard it speak though. That's fun.
Hey Pim, thank you for coming.
Listen, man, the job went south. I've got blood all over me. How fast can you come get me?
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a strong opener.
I'm afraid.
Wait a minute.
I'm afraid
you're not my lawyer.
I'm afraid you're on your own there, buddy. Yes.
Hello, everyone.
I'm gonna clip it. I'm sorry. Just a sec. I'm gonna mute you.
Yes. Turn the vodka up. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With the whistle, he stirs the brew. Korashi, could I have some of that brew?
Hey. Got some impressive pots. Cool.
How is everyone?
I'm doing great, Pim. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. and our gracious hosts and guests did the D&D one-shot. We had around $900 donated then, and I woke up.
Nice.
And I woke up 6 hours later with 1,000 more donated towards the goal.
So
And
the
we are
moral of the story is that you should just go to sleep.
We are slightly over 2K right now, and that's incredible.
I feel like we can speed run the entire fundraising part if you just go to sleep again, apparently.
You think so?
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, it wouldn't be as fun of a stream, perhaps, but you know, if it speeds up the fundraising process.
You know, I do want to say that the fundraising is only a part of the reason why I'm doing this stream.
Certainly.
Honestly, the real reason I'm doing this stream is just because I wanted to play Disco Elysium. And so I'm
picked a good reason to.
I'm killing two birds in one stone here, really. Like, I've been meaning to play Disco Elysium for a long time, and an opportunity presented itself to me to force myself to play Disco Elysium, both for entertainment and my own enlightenment, as well as to raise money for a good cause. Why would I not do this?
Understand.
You know?
Thank you anyway.
It's three birds in one stone, really.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
How many birds can we get in there? Can we get more of them? That's the question. How many birds can we bring to the disco?
I think we can bring all of them.
Probably has a phone, but
All birds are welcome to the disco. Hell yeah.
Disco is for the birds.
No, that's a quote.
Yeah. And it's also a great band name. By the way, Dark Tree.
You know what it is?
What's a great band name?
Disco is for the birds.
Ah, let me write that
I'm
down.
actually looking for a new band name at the moment, so
Wait,
consider
really?
that one.
We have so
Pim,
many.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you actually like going to make a band and you need a band name?
Well, me and Freya, who I do a Patreon-exclusive podcast with about the filmography of George Romero, we have like a music thing going
Pim,
on. Yeah.
do I have a deal for you?
Oh,
because
I've never thought this
Okay,
situation.
so Pim, Nina and I have been doing this running thing for a few months now, where whenever we see a string of words that makes either of us think this sounds like a good band name, we write it down, and we will soon compile them all. I will soon compile them all on a spreadsheet. So soon, I'm going to have a list of band names for you, Pim.
This is fate.
And wait, I'm gonna write this newest one down. What's Disco is for the birds?
Yeah, Disco is for the birds. I don't know if
DIFB.
Yeah.
DIFB.
I think. I don't know. I think this is how spelling works.
So yeah, Pim, expect that list soon.
Hell yeah!
When I have some time, I'm going to. Disco is for the birds also works as an album name. Some band names and some good band names also make good album names. There's a lot of overlap.
And song names, for that matter.
Oh yeah, and YouTube channel names.
And YouTube
also,
channel
hey
names.
Nocturnal.
Like I have this title for I think it's gonna end up being a song. For this particular project, I'm sort of going with, okay, I have an idea for a title or a theme, so I haven't really started with the lyrics. I have like a couple of songs that has like some lyrics at the moment, but I have this one that like I just know I have to do it because it's such a bad joke. I'm calling it "Loser in the Sky with Pebbles."
Oh, that's
okay.
I don't know what it's gonna be about,
Honestly,
but just like I have to do it.
It's giving like Midwest math rock emo. Like,
by the way, Pim, I don't know how what your band situation is gonna be like, but in like 2 to 3 years, if you need a drummer, I might have you covered. I'm gonna be signing up for drum lessons with an instructor in September.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I decided that I need something new. I need to learn a new skill, a new hobby, and since I believe that drummers are some of the coolest people alive, I want to be cool.
As if you aren't already?
I'm kind of cool already, but I want to be like really cool, you know?
Okay, yeah. There's some validity to that. Like, not only is it really cool to be able to play drums, but also like it's super cathartic to be able to play drums.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am already cool, but everyone becomes cooler when playing drums.
I thought you were going to say that everyone in your proximity becomes cooler because they're just like close to you when you're playing the drums.
Well, yeah, if you
like
know
you send some kind of aura.
If you know a drummer, it's like that's huge aura.
I do know one drummer, but I haven't met him in like 10 years. Is there like some residue coolness that like sticks around even when you haven't met the drummer for a while? Or how does that work?
No.
Shit.
You're cool for other unrelated reasons, Pim.
Yeah, I'm good at compensating. Well, I appreciate that. I love this old woman, by the way.
Oh yeah, Lena is.
I don't appreciate that she is characterized by her relation to a man, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah. Did you, by any chance, jump into her at the beginning of the game?
I sure did.
We did, and we got a discount.
Did you know that you get a discount at for your rent at the hostel if you do that?
What if you jump into her?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have to survive it, but if you do, yes, Guard gives you a discount.
Yeah, Guard feels
That's
bad
incredible. I died when I did that, so I never saw the the positive effects of it. That was my first playthrough, though, I think.
Okay.
Oh, did she ask you to look for her husband?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for day 3. Because we can't go there right now.
Good to know.
All right, that's the no, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, we still have to deal with Titus, and we can.
I need signatures.
Probably...
I need an armor piece.
Yeah, signatures we can't do until they.
I need to find my badge.
I think it's also like so. There are a lot of quests that we have right now that we absolutely cannot complete, like day 3 at the earliest, because we don't have access to the other side of the map. Which is also kind of great because we can just focus on the stuff at hand.
Yeah. I do love that your plastic bag matches your jacket.
Oh yeah.
It's more of a fashion statement, really.
Yeah, I was about to ask if it was deliberate.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first thing Darkfry bought even before we like paid rent.
The plastic bag or the jacket?
The jacket, the plastic bag was free, but the jacket, yeah, the jacket was bad.
I see. We're dealing with the fashion police here.
Oh yeah. It's the centrist fashion superstar. Sorry, cop.
That's so absolutely cursed. It's recycle core. Good one, Mira. Good one.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy a pack of smokes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because, especially as an asthmatic, I do not condone smoking. But, this is a video game. This is the only chance I'll get to experience buying a pack of smokes.
And as someone who has... Like, I've been, unfortunately, like, close to 10 years, and don't do this. You don't need it. Just don't.
Wait, can I not buy smokes?
I mean, you don't have to complete the quest if you don't want to.
I do want to.
Like, no one is forcing you to do drugs.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay.
Her voice is giving Eurothug 4000 a little bit, I think.
Have you heard of Death Stranding?
Oh yeah.
Is that your Eurothug impression?
I don't know. I don't want to do more offensively British than that. I respect Eurothug.
Yeah, everyone should respect Eurothug.
She wasn't able to make it here. We could have compared it live.
Yeah. I respect Eurothug too much to do that. They're like, hello, Governor, do you have Death Stranding?
I think she would laugh at that.
Eurothug is cool.
Or fucking, I don't know. Or some, I forget the names of some other games she talks about because they're all like,
I mean, I know she did the development by
obscure Japanese games and stuff. Maybe a little more. I need smokes, lady. Give me some smokes.
I think you need to click on the counter at the, like the little roundy orangey thing. Yeah, I think that's where the smokes are.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I've been having a needle so bad.
Sure. If you want that, I'm obliged to.
Pim, I'm gonna tell this to you. I can't. When I was in the bathroom earlier, I came up with a Disco Elysium meme. Can I tell it to you?
No.
Okay.
I'm kidding, of course.
Okay. Electrochemistry. How many hot dogs did you have for lunch today? Harry, 3. Electrochemistry. Well, there's your problem. You're starving.
Yep. Yep. It is very much
Tim Robinson.
It's the vibe.
Tim Robinson as electrochemistry is great. I'm gonna.
I feel like he could voice a whole bunch of the emotions, or brain functions.
I now want a, I don't think it should be a movie. It should be like a live theater production of him, but every character is played by him.
Yes. God, yes. I forget. Is part of the quest to actually smoke the cigarettes, or do you just need to buy them? Okay, yeah.
You have to smoke them.
Wait, it cost more for cigarettes than it did wine? Or did I read that wrong?
No, because wine is 5 real and cigarettes are 2.
Oh, I thought it said 29 at first. Potent Pilsner. Now go find yourself a good park bench and indulge. Or I guess you could drink in the store. I don't think anyone would stop you.
Yeah. I think Harry did it, like, before we start the game. That's something we routinely do.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Why waste your precious time? Just drink it at the store.
By the
Yeah,
way,
he would
Pim,
treat the store like a bar, basically.
By the way, Pim, notice anything odd about my outfit?
Anything odd about it?
My outfit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
You may or may not notice upon closer inspection that I am not wearing shoes.
Wait.
And at the end of day 1, Kim during the end of day briefing chat with Kim was like, "Hey, by the way, I need to ask, why aren't you wearing shoes?"
Yeah, because Yako donated $25 and was like, "Yeah, just take the shoes off."
I love that attention to detail so much.
Yeah, there was a donation reward. There's a donation reward for $25 that you can force me to remove a piece of clothing, and Yako redeemed it to remove the shoes, and that caused that dialogue to happen, and I laughed so hard.
I didn't think they would account for that, but apparently they did. And it's amazing.
I then assume they will account for that even when you like remove other pieces of clothing. So like if you decide to walk around without pants specifically.
Oh yeah.
Gotta try them all.
Yeah, we can just take everything off and just leave the yellow raincoat on.
Yeah.
And see if anybody notices.
Do the Donald Duck.
What the fuck are these dudes doing?
They're playing ball.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
Yeah, the writing is incredible.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. It's a ball game. Oh.
Ooh. Merde! The old soldier yells in outrage. Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I like the fact that you just succeeded a roll and everyone is like super mad at you.
Well, yeah, because I just fucking chucked one of their balls into the stratosphere. They're clearly not playing shot put. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. I don't care if you're a cop, you do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. I'm sorry. I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bulls. I thought it was shot put. Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? No, we are not good, goddammit! We want our bull back! Sure. Okay.
I think it's oh god. I think it's in the
Oh, it's this
abandoned
guy.
Gym. Oh, suggestion. The most useless skill so far.
Oh.
Decisions. I just have to say also the fucking soundtrack by Sea Power is so bloody good.
Oh yeah.
It's funny too because I believe maybe not most of them, but at least some of the tracks, like this one we're hearing right now, was actually written before the game even came out.
I think all of them, and I talk about it in the video that I just released on this gym, which
on youtube.com/c/
on
Guys Mistress.
Oh yeah, which you should watch. I think all of them are worked versions of their previous songs, and the thing is that it goes much further than that, because like Rolling in Rags is a thing from a Sea Power song, and there are a lot of like lines of dialogue and like whole thoughts in the script that are just like word for word taken from their material. It's like there is a line that Egghead says on the copy pasted from one of their songs. There is a cleaning out the rooms thought, which is just basically this song lyric, just slightly modified. And yeah, and what's interesting about that is that it does not feel referential in the same way it would usually feel like, oh yeah, it's just a song. It feels natural to the game, like this is a
oh my
part
god,
of its core identity.
I can tell them that I'm a fellow hobo.
Yeah. Do it. But yeah, it really does feel like this was a marriage meant to be. That like they wrote those songs and were just waiting for this game to start production.
I remember I was listening to one. I don't remember what song it was. It was either Bad Bohemian, maybe another one, and I just heard the lyrics and I was like, oh yeah, that's just a thing someone says in this, and that's a very unique thing because I don't think anyone else has ever done that.
Oh, at least not to my knowledge.
Oh yeah.
I have to go through all of the lyrics now. I mean, they have a bunch of songs, but like, I'm really curious to see whatever I can find there. What was your video called, by the way?
It's called Lost Futures in Disco Elysium.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to check that one out later.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Oh, I have seen this thumbnail before, actually. I don't know where it showed up, but...
Probably
I
Blue
may
Sky.
have shared it in the server. Or
That
Blue
could
Sky.
be it. Yeah.
Commies don't understand how money works.
You would say that, wouldn't you? You bloody centrist.
What's the centrist thing to say here? This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Why did that heal my morale? Oh, it's because of my skill. It's because of my centrism skill.
Oh wait, you heal every time you use...
Yeah. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Let's go. I was successfully being a centrist there. Let's go.
I wonder if we will get the achievement for it during this stream.
It would be incredible if you got it on your first playthrough.
Yeah, because like the one of the reasons Darkfry decided to do his
By the way,
is to get
you know something I don't get? I still have 0 achievements.
Oh yeah. Because I mean we're still on day 2, so it's still, despite the fact that we've been playing this game to what, like 20 hours?
Have I really not defended the political center 7 times?
I guess you have not. Because you also said a lot of fascist lines, like, to be clear.
Okay, Nina, we've established this
wonder
before.
why.
I know that... But within the logic of the game, those are fascist lines.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm assuming the body is still in the tree, though.
Nope.
Oh no, we actually... we have successfully dealt with the body.
Oh.
And we even found the bullet, which was hilarious because I shared it in the server clip because we had like a 13% skill check to notice the bullet, which we passed, and then we had an 83% check to pull it out, and we fucking failed.
Yeah, a check that couldn't be retried, by the way. An 83% chance check that couldn't be retried. And we failed. We succeeded the like 14% one, but failed the 83% one.
Incredible. Welcome to the world of Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
It's like I was playing XCOM all over again.
Oh, that's my girl there.
Who?
I think I got the body down on day 3, actually. I was late.
I want to do a run at some point when I don't interact with it at all, because
I'm supposed to talk to Joyce again, right?
Good. What can I...
Yeah, because we need to report to her.
Finally, time to choose sides.
Don't forget you're a centrist.
Right. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. Seems pretty centrist. I can do business with him for a socialist is reasonable. A centrist would never compromise with a socialist. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I have a feeling the international community does not approve of him. Also quite centrist.
Yeah, that one feels maybe the most.
It's not important if I like them. I was doing my job. Also centrist, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling the Rainbow Socialist thing is again closer to like a fascist line, probably. So yeah, it's either 7 or 8. Also, I think for if you pick the 8th option, you may also get the incredibly boring pocket. Because it also tracks how many boring lines you say.
That's fun. That's funny.
I'm not a corrupt worm myself. Would you still love me if I was a corrupt worm?
Oh, and another thing I want to do, and I'm gonna try to not spoil it for Darkfry, but pay my thing, is to do a hard difficulty playthrough so I get to wear the jacket.
Yes!
It's like I've played the game 6 times, I've never managed to wear the jacket.
What?
It's been such a long time since I first played it. I'm not sure if I think I got him to wear it.
Yeah, because I think you need to play it specifically on the to make him do that.
Oh, well, in that case, I did not get him to do it. I think I just played a regular difficulty level. But yeah, do it. I'm trying to remember where you get the jacket.
I think you get them on like day 4 because you meet Fuck the World and the other guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. What am I supposed to do with Joyce again?
I think just we need information from her if memory serves me right, like about the victim and everything. Which she might not tell us because we don't have our badge, but I think we can also get a quest from her which kind of circumvents that. Yeah, Beck is asking, can we talk to her about the Hardy, which I'm not sure because I'm not even sure them, but maybe.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna have to put my laundry into the dryer.
Yep. Know what I think we should do?
Yes.
I think we should take the quest from Joyce. There is one of the options because when you tell her that you don't have your badge, you might persuade her to banter it.
Good.
But she asks
What
you
can I
to
help
do
you
a quest for her because it's kind of relates to stuff, and we might spend some time before going back to the voice. Oh yeah.
This.
Yeah, I think it's that one. We got this.
It's an 83% chance.
Yeah.
Come on.
When have we ever?
I can't fail an 83% chance twice.
Yeah, that's just not
impossible. There we go.
Oh hell yeah.
Wait, did I get? Did she give me a task, or did I?
I have returned from laundry.
Oh yeah, she should have.
Good.
Oh,
Can I help you
this. It unlocks in your dialogue. Mm-hmm. Aha. I have like 3 or 4 skill points now, huh? Yeah, 3.
Yeah, we don't have to spend them right now. I think it's
Mhm.
smart to just leave them until.
But I'd forgotten how long it takes to talk with her.
Oh yeah.
Women, am I right? Yap, yap, yappity, yap, yap, yap.
Not the point I was trying to make.
This is not going quite as I hoped it
Your unorthodox technique.
Really? I thought it was going so well. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. I'm sorry. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, that would be fantastic. But do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah, let's call the station. See what happens.
Yes?
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Yeah,
else
you
do
are.
wanna know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Avast, mateys! We're going to cross the hepatitis C. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law.
Sod off, pig man. It's above the law.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Fucko is such a good insult.
Oh yeah, I mean Cindy's just the best.
Yeah.
Because I just looked at the chat and everyone's like, oh, I will. But it's a good goal to aspire to. She's great.
Absolutely, and not just for the name.
Oh yeah, I love how she says when you meet her the first time, I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Yeah, she said it like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Is graffito a typo?
No, it's just the way they say it in the world of Disco Elysium.
Okay. Why? Why change graffiti to graffito?
I do love how sad the chat became when they're like, oh, I'll never be as punk as Cindy the Skull.
Yeah.
I'll never be so cool. That's good.
Oh, apparently graffito is. Wait, I need to check it because like
it's the
I've been
plural of
awake for
graffiti?
I've been awake for too long. I don't know what languages anymore.
If graffito is the plural of graffiti, when every other word in English that ends in I is a plural.
Wait, no. So actually, graffito is
The
a
singular.
and graffiti is a
the
plural.
Okay, that
just
makes
no
more
one.
sense. That makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, it's so graffito is a singular version of.
So she's asking, have you tried a singular graffito?
Have you
Dylan
tried?
says graffito would be a good Pokemon name, which I agree with.
Oh. And also a pretty good band name.
Graffito.
Ah, fuck! It is.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Someone must already have taken that. I have to check.
Well, yeah. Let me check because it does have a like a punk band vibe to it.
Yeah.
No, but there is a Japanese rock band, Porno Graffiti.
By the way,
Wow.
it's good that we'll never be as punk as Cindy the Skull because punks are bad. They are vigilante
Yes.
anarchists and as enlightened, reasonable centrists, we don't like them.
This video game is getting to you, man.
Dark Fry's gonna end up a full-blown centrist by the end of it.
Look,
yeah, it's all fun and games at first, but
I'm gonna
then...
be in a few hours. I'm gonna be posting vote blue no matter who.
Where's that moral panic? Like, we have to stop the children from playing video games. It's turning them into centrists.
It's in some cool alternate reality.
Yeah.
I have opinions on this when I hear it.
That is the most foreboding sentence.
Hey, I have thoughts on what you're doing. Yeah?
I don't have an opinion, I lied. I mean, that's the most honest thing a centrist could say.
You know what, lady? You keep doing your art. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. Haha.
You played the long game.
Mira says radical centrist, absolutely no stance at any ever.
Yep. Opinions are too political for me.
Okay.
Okay. Hi.
So what more quests do you have for this day?
That
you can do, is the question.
We got a new one from Joyce to investigate the...
Right, I did. Let me see that.
The drag traffic. Also, hey, Delaney, thanks for coming.
Pim, you left me at the site.
Oh shit!
I've been trying to shake the cops for an hour.
God damn it! I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Where's the lawyer?
He's in Spain for some reason. I don't know. I think he ran. I don't fucking.
There's blood everywhere.
I know. I love that you built on. We're building a lore here.
Why Spain?
It all comes back to Spain, you know.
By the end of it, we will figure out that your lawyer is. But because Darkfry is a centrist now, cannot be your lawyer.
Oh shit, we're in the centrist route?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Somehow.
Oh no.
It became a centrist run.
What I mean somehow, I made it a centrist run, consciously.
Reject modernity, return to centrist.
I'm enlightened, I'm reasonable, I'm the only adult in the room.
You know, really, both sides have really salient points.
Yeah. You're the only adult in the room, and you're not
We have to be pragmatic about how much the world can change realistically. We need to think about the implications of all of these ideals can have on the real world, you know?
I'm hearing so many words, but like there's nothing there.
No one's we're talking,
glare.
but are we really saying anything?
But have you ever thought about all of these young idealistic socialists, how their ideals don't really change the world, and in fact, by shaking up the status quo, they make everything worse and easier for the bad guys to win? Have you ever thought about that?
I feel
like also, what are they putting on their putting on their college admission forms?
By the way, can we just say there's not actually that many of them, so we don't need to win their votes. But also, don't blame the politicians for not trying to win their votes when they don't win their votes, you know what I mean? Like, come on, be reasonable here.
maybe look within yourself and figure out why the person you wanted to win didn't win. Maybe it's you.
Yeah.
Maybe you're the main character and you failed.
No, I'm hearing way too many opinions, and that scares me.
I forgot what
You're right. We gotta reel it back.
I forgot what
We
I'm doing.
gotta wind back.
Are we all centrist now?
It is an infection. I mean, it's the cure. It's the cure.
It's like the rage virus in 28 Days Later, where it's like, no, we've gotten a bit too close for comfort, and we've all contracted it now. And now I'm thinking a bit too hard about how Bernie would have never
go to.
Yes. Have you got the bridge down?
No.
Not yet. It's
Okay.
day 2 still.
Oh, so day 3
okay,
is
yeah.
where I go to the vision. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't do the quest Joyce just gave me.
No, you can because you
Not
can
yet.
just go to the village.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Because the drivers are on this side of the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the racist guy.
Him too.
Yeah,
But you have to talk to the racist guy in order to.
Yeah,
go to the
isn't he a
bridge?
driver?
No, he's one of the drivers, and he can help with the quest
guy.
that the Joyce gave us.
Hey guy, I'm here to
Oh,
talk.
you mean that racist guy?
I'm here to talk
Oh, yeah.
about. I'm here to talk about critical race theory. How's it going, brah? Drugs, they're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. He takes a long drag on his cigarette. I see what you did there, game. Smokers are pathetic. I agree. You know where that shit comes from, Sarah Mariza? They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. Dude, I totally fucking hear you, man. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe. Sure thing, buddy.
Oh, God.
So honest about it, though. There's something admirable about that.
You know? This dude, he's like, you know, he's not a casual racist, and he's not like a hardcore racist either. But he's definitely a hobbyist racist, you know?
I feel like he's your
like,
uncle at Thanksgiving racist.
Like an enthusiast racist.
Mm.
But he does racism on the weekend.
Like in his first dialogue with you, he brags about reading books on like racial superiority and shit. He's like, have you read the bell curve? I know shit, Alfie. Yeah, I wouldn't tell you. Puffs on a cigarette. Why are you still hanging around here, brah? Oh, you think I can't leave the lorry unguarded? Stuff's been getting little lately. It's the little kids sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Did his accent just change now, or?
It's metamorphosing into.
Yeah. I'm slurring his words. I'm slurring his words because I don't want to actually say them.
Yeah, when we met him the first time, his voice just gradually turned into like.
Yeah. I did see one lorry with a trailer door. Yeah, I know that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Whirling in Rags when some kip boy smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it, eh? He took a long circuit in his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. Serves him right. Bad for him, I guess. Serves him right, ma. It's fucking travesty is what it is. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Isn't it obvious? Fucking ceiling, that beady-eyed South Samaritan. His little soy business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaritan guy. He likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really just selling his employer's stuff. The stuff he stole after broken his ears on his hummock lorry.
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricots and oil when you're nearby. The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
I feel like I've heard like 5 different British accents coming out of that guy's mouth.
Hello, Governor.
It's me, right?
Whenever a fucking video that I quote almost daily is that TikTok of the British guy who's like sitting in a pub with like a meat pie meal and a beer, and he's like, "It's Friday. We locked off our warehouses. We locked off our computers, and now we're here at I'm here at my local pub to get a cheeky pint of beer and an early dinner because the missus, we love her dearly, but her cooking ain't that great. And of course, I got some red beans here, and some meat pie as well as some mashed taters." And, of course, some gravy. And I don't look when I pour, 'cause I'm the absolute governor.
Well, then.
I think of that video, like, almost every day.
Me and the governor.
I don't look when I pour, 'cause I'm the absolute governor. That was magical, Darkfry. Thank you. I practiced it a lot.
I've been transported to a block away from my house.
The other video that I'm obsessed with recently is that it's a guy and he's pretending to commentate. So it's like 6 dudes on a table, and they're playing like a fake game, and there's a guy next to them, like pretending to commentate it, and and he's like, and the video starts like, "Buckle in, boys, we got an gnarly 3v3 here," and then he commentates the game like it's a fucking Magic the Gathering card game. It's like, "Oh, I've never seen the dinosaur countered so casually before. Oh, he knows the counterplay to Minnie Mouse. He just chokes her out."
What?
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite videos ever. I need to send it to you.
That.
What was I doing?
Buying more cigarettes.
I need to talk to a guy.
Not having opinions.
Yes. Not having any goals.
It's really hard work to have
drivers.
so few thoughts in your head, you know?
Where's the driver?
Yeah.
Wait, where's
the whole thing of like, don't think of the pink elephant.
He told me to find a driver and that I'll know where he is because it smells like apricot and oil.
There's a second guy. If you go down into that square near where the horse statue is, that guy. I think it's that guy. I think it's that guy.
Might be
what
him.
Guy?
Yeah.
What guy?
The dude leaning against the fawn truck.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
It's worth a shot.
Hey, man.
But I feel like he's.
You look foreign.
Down here.
Tommy
maybe it's not him.
Hey, what's up? I'm Tommy Le Homie. I'm a gander and a hunter.
I'm a gender.
A gender.
I'm a gender. Oh yeah, the Super Auto Pets parody. Yeah, sure. It's not just a Super Auto Pets parody. It's an every esports parody. Like, that's what fighting game commentary sounds like. That's what card game commentary sounds like if you don't know the rules. That's just what commentary sounds like if you don't know the game they're playing. He's like, "Oh, he plays the dinosaur opening, and now he perfectly countered it. I've never seen the dinosaur counter so casually. Oh, he put out the xylophone. Does he know the melody? Oh, but does he know the counter melody?"
I imagine that it's even more confusing if you're listening to a Disney Lorcana match, which I've never. I'm not a card gamer, but like I see like every now and then on Twitter or Polygon or whatever, people will be like, "Here's the new batch of cards," and it'll be like Piglet, the Beast's cereal bowl, and an exclusive new Roseanne cow from Home on the Range. Like, how do you keep a straight face while you're commenting on a Lorcana match? I can't imagine having to do that as a commentator.
I feel like you have to do it like with the energy of you know, the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh having a card game, like, and here comes a mini in attack mode.
He played Milo Thatch from Atlantis, the Lost Empire.
Oh, a rarity for sure.
Or if you really want to go in the other direction, you gotta narrate it like the Disney Channel. And now back to the show.
Yes.
Uh-oh, he played a Merlin. We'll be right back to see his next move.
God, you the next gig right there.
I have never heard of this card game before in my life.
Last year when I went to MomoCon, they had like a whole, they basically had a whole theater rented out just for Lorcana matches. I'm like, what the fuck is this game?
You know?
I have to do a deep dive on this because I don't think I've seen it either, actually.
No, leave it to Defunct Land.
One day this is going to be his business and we don't have to think about it.
When's the Defunct Land Lorcana video? Fucking
we say that like this is going to be resolved soon and not in like 10 years, and by then Defunct Land will have...
I find it incredibly fascinating that it seems, from my perspective, it seems that every card game has a massive player base. You know what I mean? Like, card games don't feel niche, right?
No, there's so many more, like, at least from my perspective as a non-player, in terms of things that kind of exist outside your purview, it is really startling to, like, oh, honestly, like, a big budget card game, even something like Lorcana, which I was like, as soon as they announced it, I'm like, oh, okay, this is not going to go anywhere. But you kind of get, like, a built-in huge player base. I'm like, damn, there really are, like, multitudes, right?
No, it's just because,
like,
you know, pop culture, like, if someone is in pop culture, there is a very big chance that they are also at least into at least one card game. You know?
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, me neither. For some reason, card games are just something that I completely dodged my whole life and just never got into. Like, I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I got into Pokemon, but not the trading card game. I got into fucking... My thing was Bakugan when I was a kid, actually. I was into Bakugan. I have a bunch of like Bakugan toys, but not cards.
It's kind of similar to Beyblade, right? That was my shit when I was a kid. I actually did play Yu-Gi-Oh! And played Beyblade. And I am also like one of the coolest people I know, because when I was like 7 or 8 years old, I arranged a Beyblade tournament at my school, and the local newspaper came to cover it.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is my biggest flex by far.
So how did the conversation turn to card games? Because I was away for a moment.
I don't
coming
remember.
back to like Beyblade.
It was the video of the.
Oh yeah, I mentioned the Buckle In Boys were in for another early 3v3 here video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. that led us down a dark path, as most card games do.
Oh yeah.
I have to ask. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, there.
I have to ask if anyone knows, because I've seen like a whole bunch of collabs with Magic the Gathering where they're like, we're doing Pokemon cards now and Final Fantasy and your grandma's stamp collection. Like, I don't really know. Like, are those cards like legal to play in tournaments, or are they just for aesthetic purposes?
Jesus.
I
mean, I have to imagine that they're legal, right?
Yeah, I think you can play. Like, so here's the thing with me and Magic the Gathering. I have no idea. I don't understand this game at all. I am very afraid to ask at this point, and one of my partners is I have a lot of, and I have how this game is played, but I do think you can bring like Tifa deck or like Final Fantasy deck or a Pokemon deck to a tournament. I don't think it's particularly illegal, unless the organizers of a specific tournament decide to okay, we're gonna ban those decks. That's what I think.
I guess that makes sense because at this point there's so many of them that it feels weird that they were just collector's items.
Yeah, because also it's like the main thing about Magic the Gathering is that you're traveling. I'm gonna get crucified if I get this wrong. It's like that you are traveling to different parts of the multiverse, and you are gathering by its Magic the Gathering. You're gathering different creatures and magical beings into your army, I guess. So it kind of makes sense that you may have a dragon, a necromancer, and a fucking Pikachu or something.
It would be like playing Smash Brothers, and it's like, well, you're only allowed to use Pokemon characters. You're not allowed to use any of the non.
Oh yeah.
It's like, all right, this is the only one that's canonically okay.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that I play Smash a lot, and I even go to tournaments and stuff, and the only characters I play are the traditional fighting game characters. I play Ryu, Ken, and Terry. And they're the characters which a lot of the Smash community struggle to play because they use traditional fighting game inputs. And because I loved those characters so much in Smash Ultimate, I got into fighting games because of Smash Ultimate. And a lot of a lot of franchises I was introduced to because of Smash Ultimate. And so basically now I'm super into fighting games now. I watch all the tournaments. I'm up to date with all the players and the community, and I know all the storylines. Basically how some people are with pro wrestling, I am with fighting games. knowing all the drama and the storylines and the kayfabe and stuff.
With kayfabe, do you mean in the fighting game community, or do you mean canonical stuff in the games?
No, I mean within the fighting game community. The FGC has heels.
I love that.
A lot of the.
Wow. God damn.
And I have considered making how Super Eye Patch Wolf has those wrestling videos?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I considered doing something similar for the FGC.
Yeah, do it.
And yeah, it's I do want to. I don't know if I'll have the time because I think it's gonna be a huge project. But yeah,
I'm just seeing the branding potential here. If you were to sort of rebrand your channel as doing mostly that, because I mean currently you are a what's your face now. I mean literally. Your logo is a face, and then if you were to have your own kayfabe, then suddenly, oh my god, Darkrai has done the heel turn, and then it's just your current logo, but it's an angry face instead.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's be so for real. The video essayist space could use a little bit more kayfabe.
Yes! We need to go back to when, you know, Nostalgia Critic fought the game nerds. That's the kind of shit we need today.
No,
Wrestling match with
God.
Jacob Geller. Come on,
I
let's
think,
make
I
it
think,
happen.
I think the closest the video essay space has to kayfabe is CJ the X, or something like that. The like the whole.
I mean.
Like the whole. I'm not talking too fast. You're listening too slow. Like that's
right.
like that is something a wrestler would say in a promo mic moment before while pointing at his opponent or something.
I mean, did the H-Bomber guy plagiarism video not feel a little bit like a cage match against like Batista versus an entire championship ring? It's like Illuminati's down. James Somerton is stepping into the ring. What's that? It's H-Bomb with the steel chair. Whoa!
I mean, you're literally right. I haven't even thought about it that way, but it's 100% that. Not to mention his, solo fight against Tommy Tallarico.
Yeah.
What match that was. His mom is very proud of him, though, for doing that.
Yeah.
His mother is very proud. I mean, he won that
fight
match.
Alone had like 7 Guinness World Records. It's unbelievable.
I mean, that also feels like a wrestler thing, you know? Like, I have this many belts. They're all fake, but they're mine.
I called your mom. She said 7 of those belts are repeat belts. 3 of them were purchased under dubious circumstances. And then Tommy Tallarico stands there like Roman Reigns, where it's like, suffer and suck attack. Most of what I know about wrestling is from Eye Patch Wolf, so
Have y'all
like,
seen-
don't cite me as a.
Have y'all seen the Summers Games Fest, by the way?
No.
No? Pim, have you?
No.
What, the one where they announced RE9, or?
Yes, they did announce RE9 during Summer Games Fest. Yeah, that whole presentation. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
So do you remember? there was a fucking. Speaking of like the intersection between wrestling and the FGC, Kenny Omega filmed the announcement for for season 3 of Street Fighter, and he did it by cosplaying as the characters that will be released in season 3 as DLC.
Kenny Omega is great.
So I did not know that something I needed in my life was seeing Kenny Omega cosplay C Viper from Street Fighter 4 or Ingrid.
Yeah.
And by the way, Ingrid, for those who don't know Street Fighter lore, Ingrid, who was announced for season 3 of Street Fighter 6, is a character that is from a canceled Street Fighter game.
Wow.
And she also appears in another Street Fighter game that is considered to be one of the worst games Capcom ever made. So the legacy of that character is being in an incredibly shitty game and a canceled game. She is one of the most obscure Capcom characters of all time. And even
proof that being cancelled doesn't work.
Yeah, and even the ones who do know about her don't like her because, she's not very popular. And they're bringing her back in season 3 of Street Fighter. Come on! My man! I want to know about your soul!
Your soul! Fuck yeah, dude!
You really are.
You
the
really
law.
are the law, aren't you?
I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
The yelling didn't help.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh my god. I almost succeeded it.
You even have a bad person here. There's tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will. No, stop.
No, stop. He's already
mortified. No, no, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
Are we going to die right now?
No,
I think this is actually going to kill him.
I'm doing great. In the name of God, what are you doing? It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I will never be the
Double
same
down.
again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
This is what Johnny Cash would sound like if he weren't so, like, cool and put together. If you just read the lyrics out loud, like, apropos of nothing,
he actually,
you sound like...
he actually liked
Oh,
my
shit.
emotional poem, and it's giving. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Hey!
Oh, shit.
Hey.
It's hard to say. The road continues for meds, flowing together with other roads.
It's so fucking funny.
I love these shivers parts in the game where it's just like he completely zones out and starts thinking about different parts of the city and the world. And like, yeah, that's me. That's ADHD right there. Just completely losing focus of what's going on.
It's great that this game has us staring outside the bus while you're listening to music like you're the protagonist in an indie movie mechanic.
You described it way better than I ever could.
And we talked about it early on, I think, with JC. And apparently the book that Robert Kurtz wrote before Disco Elysium is just shivers the novel. So
Ooh.
I can see that being a thing.
Yeah, Animal Jason was reading the book and he mentioned that.
Oh yeah, it was Animal Jason. Yeah.
I do love the
again?
mechanic.
Something with the Furies?
No.
Sacred and Terrible Air.
Oh, right. What am I thinking of?
Oh, no, you were thinking of the original title of the game, which was like No Rest with the Furies or something.
Yeah,
no Truce
okay,
with
that's
the
it.
Furies. Yeah.
No Truce with the Furies, thank you.
And I think it's funny that they changed it because they were like, people thought we were mad at Furies, and that's the reason why it's Elysium, because they didn't want to throw shade at the Furies, which is great.
Yeah.
The difference a single letter can make.
Yeah.
Did I make
the Let's Eat Grandma video game titles?
Did I make any progress here?
Did I make any progress?
Is there another
Answer is
driver?
often no.
Yeah. I mean, there is the old lady that we met on day one. The old lady driver.
Mm-hmm.
Could always ask the station if they can send you a new badge.
Nope. They won't.
Because it didn't go well last time?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah, that figures.
Unsurprising.
I am... Can I do the Lost Bull thing?
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy. I think it's in the abandoned gym.
Ah, I can go there.
There is something about how the quests work, like early on in this game, that I think in other games it would kind of frustrate me. That sort of that feeling of, okay, I have so many goddamn quests, and I'm at a point where I don't know how to complete any of them. But in this game, it just fits so well because you're just wandering around aimlessly as this very broken man, just trying to figure out what to do with your quest and your life. I don't know. I just feel like it fits the mood.
Oh yeah.
To have like so many overwhelming.
Do you want to try
choices.
Sure do.
The barbell again? Okay. Hell yeah.
Are you gonna level up for that? Just for that? I respect that.
Let's go!
Oh, it's locked,
no!
right. Wait.
And now we've just put a bunch of points into...
No, it's all fine.
There we go.
How about now? Yeah!
Okay, alright. Alright.
You know what?
This is happening.
I'm lifting this fucking barbell.
Oh yeah. We're doing it. Yeah! Hercules!
Nice. Let's not face any consequences for this.
Oh shit.
I'm a true champion.
Revel in the feeling.
Say nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Revel in the feeling. Oh man, that's all it does? Well, I healed the morale from doing a shit poem earlier, so...
It's all about the small victories.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? Okay.
Guys, remember, the lie of hypermasculinity, it's real and it works.
Amazing.
Were you too vulnerable? Go lift some weights. Feel better.
You joke, but it does work.
Oh yeah, I just got
Whenever-
home from yoga and I'm like, oh hell yeah, my body's a temple.
Whenever I feel bad about myself, I just flex a bit and my muscles bulge out. I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah.
I love that for you.
There's a clip of Shroud, the super popular FPS streamer, where he's playing Marvel Rivals or something, and he's doing very badly, and he's like getting tilted and pissed off, and he's like, oh man, I don't know how to feel better about this. I don't know how to compose myself. And one of the guys in the call with him is like, look at your bank account. And then he's like, all right. And then he pulls out his phone. He looks at his bank account and is like, okay. And then he immediately gets like a triple headshot kill. It's kind of like that.
Get motivated.
It's kind of like that. He was like, he's in there like, oh yeah, right, I'm rich. Whew, everything's good. What was I doing? Oh right, I got a ball.
Oh, you got the ball?
Yeah, I got a ball.
Give him the ball.
Hey man, I got a ball for you.
And don't throw it away again.
We're still waiting for a replacement for...
Got depression? Chop some wood, hunt some berries, run in the wilds. You know? They call that touching grass.
Yeah.
In the business.
In the business of what?
Of talking.
Are we are we going from Darkfire being super centrist to being like an Andrew Tate kind of like... That's a character arc, all right.
Look, if we get the Man of Wu dialogue, the stream ends.
Where's the fucking guy I need to talk to?
Well, I thought that maybe you have to go through the crowd and then back down. That little fucking square annoyed the hell out of me when I first started playing the game. So I think you might be down if you follow the path in this general direction.
Yeah.
I know there's a second guy down here somewhere. I just don't know where he is because it's been like 2 years since I played this game.
Yeah, if you're looking for the old pale driver, she's to your right, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, there you are.
Oh, there she is.
Grandma?
If you want her attention.
Drugs, Grandma, do you take them?
Where am I? Who are you? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What?
What's so bad about the 50s?
You look around.
Back in meth.
It was the summer of love.
You came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro. He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to
I have some
It
questions.
sounds-
I have some police questions for you, Grandma. Do you know why the word receipt has a P in it, but the word deceit doesn't?
Why not, Harifa?
Many are asking that.
Anything better to do in this
It reminds me of there's this great Mr. Show bit, which is like parodying old Broadway documentaries, and they were like, so usually what would happen is you'd watch a documentary and this like doddering old man would come on and he'd be like, Al Jolson was the meanest son of a bitch who ever lived. He broke my psyche beyond repair and I will die alone and unhappy, but goddamn could he dance. And then you see him dancing and it's like the most dog shit thing you've ever seen.
I need to watch that sketch.
It's called I think it's called Legends of Megaphone or something like that. I'll drop it in the channel chat, but
thank you.
It really is just that bit of because I went to like a performing arts school, so I grew up like we would watch that kind of stuff like for class. No. Why did it put me on shorts? I don't want your shitty Vine. Pay no attention to me, I'm being an idiot.
Welcome to YouTube Shorts, or as it's also called, Shitty Vine.
Vine for assholes.
That's me, I'm asshole. This was made for me.
There it is, Monsters of Megaphone. That's what it was called.
Yeah, I feel like there is a lot of that kind of thing where it's like someone had a relationship, platonic or romantic, with some like really toxic auteur, and they're like, yeah, I'm fucking ruined mentally, but I love them.
How there are many cited cases of a director actively fucking someone up, and everyone's like, Shelley Duvall had trauma from The Shining. And like, I don't doubt that it was a fucking terrible experience, but like, she said she was fine multiple times after the fact. Like, many people have cleared this up.
Yeah.
So as much as it's like it was fucked up and he shouldn't have done that, like, I'm inclined to believe her.
Yeah, at some point you just have to trust them, you know.
At some points, like at a certain point, like you're just kind of doing conspiracy theory, but for like a real woman who existed. And I get
Shelley Duvall
like, The Shining
existed.
Shelley Duvall, a real woman from life?
Chat, is this real?
Is it real life?
Chat, confirm this. Wikipedia that.
By the way, I'm imagining doing a Disco Elysium playthrough in which you call Kim Chat. Chat, is this real? Chat, what do you think? Chat, can I have your gun?
Chat, you're my best friend.
I swear to God, this video game is gonna happen someday. Someone is gonna do it, and it's gonna be like a I don't even know what they're called anymore. Is it Gen A? I don't know. Generations are an arbitrary concept, but some young game dev will make this happen. Someone who grew up with Twitch. And I will embrace that wholeheartedly.
Calling Kim chat is so funny.
It is.
Should we start doing that until someone else donates $500?
Let's go.
Just like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Look. Being mean to Kim until someone donates $500 worked.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But the chat thing is like.
It's too funny to guarantee that someone will pay you money to make you stop.
Yeah. I did promise that I'll stop being a centrist if we get a large enough donation.
You make such promises?
Yeah. Whoa there,
Someone
Bucko!
just
You can't be making such big promises as a centrist.
I mean, if someone donates $10,000, then yeah, Darkrai will stop being interest.
Let's say 1,000. Let's say 1,000.
If someone donates $10,000, we're starting the revolution right now.
Hell fucking yeah.
Donate $1,000. I will set off a bomb in the middle of Revocol.
Type A chatter, you should touch.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
The money is not made to stop me from setting off the bomb. It's to set it off.
Come on, chat. Or Kim. Let's make this happen.
What about calling chat Kim, though?
Oh, yeah.
We're doing the opposite? Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Kim, what do you think about this?
Yeah.
How are you doing, Kim? Yeah, you're
yes,
Kim
Dylan,
now.
You're Kim. All of you, collectively, are Kim. My name is Kim, for we are many.
We're Kim? We're Kim? We're Kim! All-timer bit is that the Dead Meat guys used to have a channel called Practical Folks, and they did this bit called Drunk Disney, which was one of my favorite series, and I'm so upset they don't do it anymore.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
They got so hammered at the end of Pete's Dragon because their drinking challenge was drink every time there's a song. And so there's a flyover shot and they're just staring at each other repeating, "We're Elliot? We're Elliot? We're Elliot? We're Elliot." Like, I wish I don't drink when I'm like, God, I wish I could just be that untethered from whatever's going on around me.
You know, if you want to be that untethered from what's going on around you, you know what you should try? Doing a 24-hour stream.
Oh yeah,
you should have seen.
Reality does not exist.
You should have
anymore.
seen. You should have seen me at like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
I was losing my mind.
God bless. Val and everyone who decided to do a D&D show.
What can I help you with?
They are just fucking amazing because yeah, we were fighting for our lives like at 3 in the morning.
God's strongest soldiers.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah, I haven't streamed for like that long in years, and I think it's like soul draining just to do it for like 9 hours was my last anniversary stream.
Yeah.
I think the one coming up, I'm assuming, is gonna be like somewhat similar in length. I'll take the opportunity to plug my own stream, by the way.
Yeah, go for it. I plugged my stream in your chat. It's only fair.
Yeah, right. So I'm doing my 5-year channel anniversary stream on what is it, Saturday the 12th?
Mm-hmm.
Starting 10 a.m. Central European summertime. And I'm going to be playing Eternal Darkness and try to get some money for the Palestine Children Relief Fund. So, you know,
awesome.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Fucking know
and
it.
We also will be doing a stream on the 12th.
Yeah.
It's gonna be later in the day. It's gonna be significantly later in the day. It's gonna start the same time as this stream started, which is in the evening of European time. So once you're done with Pim's stream, you can hop on over to ours.
I don't think I will be done when you're starting, but
Yeah.
I'm thinking jump between the two,
Yeah,
or I don't know, watch them both simultaneously.
No, there's gonna be a lot of there's gonna be some overlap between the streams, but not a lot. Probably like a few hours at most.
Yeah. But yeah, there will be guests. There will maybe be hot sauces. I'm not gonna go straight like doing a Hot Ones interview like I did last year, but maybe something like that.
A Hot Ones, you know, that is a great idea. A Hot Ones style donation reward is a really good idea. I'm gonna steal that for the next one.
Do it. It is just a lot of fun, I think.
Wait, Darkrai, did you announce what you're gonna do for the VTubers stream?
The VTubers Against Ice marathon stream that I'll be doing later on in July is going to be a Deltarune stream, but I haven't decided on or announced the dates yet.
You know, I just had a very brilliant idea so next time we do something like this, we can do a Guilty Gear Strive marathon, but each time someone loses, we eat the hot sauce.
Okay.
Yes, and so it slowly builds up, and yeah, we can do like a tournament.
I'll see about that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's possible.
To be fair, I've slept for 4 hours. I can guarantee you that this idea.
See, the problem is that I don't know that many people in the video essay space who are weirdos like me and are super into Guilty Gear.
You gotta guilt them into playing it with you.
Gotta gear up for some guilt.
Well, I do that every day.
Who up guilting they gear?
She guilt on my gear till I strive.
Oh my god.
She disco.
All right, everyone,
she disco on my ELYSIUM until I Kim.
That's the end of the stream, everyone. Thank you all for watching.
Well, nice talking y'all. We've done our due diligence. Sure, man. Fucking hell.
I suppose you should just go back to canvas more stuff, but how many fucking lorry men are there in this goddamn world? Do they need more than 3?
Have you been on British Hinge? There's quite a few.
I have not been on British Hinge.
Oh.
I don't recommend it.
Okay.
Step 1 of winning British Hinge: don't use it.
I'm trying to remember if I ever opened Hinge when I was in the UK last time. I don't think I did. No, wait, I think I did, and it was that was when I started noticing it, and then I noticed it coming back to Sweden. This new, I guess, new-ish trend of people just having images of themselves turned away from the camera.
That's funny.
Wow.
It's like, okay, yeah, I guess you can do that.
You can see me being. It's like that. They have images that are like that painting of the guy with his back turned, looking over a mountain to like a cloudy. You know that
which one?
You know the painting I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's like a dating profile.
I should just have that as my image.
Yeah. So we moved on. We moved on from fishing. Guy holding a fish to guy turned away looking wistfully at a sunset.
Because I don't really know.
I guess it's maybe for people who are like really into the back of people's heads. Like,
that's
yeah.
the fetish, right?
Yeah,
that's
it
totally
has
a
to
thing.
be. Yeah.
Gotta be.
Like, your hair looks so good from the back.
the nape of your neck is just so much.
It's so much.
Oh, God. Hey, baby, what those shoulder blades do?
I mean, that would not surprise me because I remember I dated someone like 10 years ago, and she asked me like, "Can I take pictures of your shoulder blades and put them on Tumblr?" Well, no, it's not shoulder blades. Collarbones. The collarbones.
Your collarbones. In fairness, yeah, I do actually remember when the collarbones were getting all the Victorian girls on Tumblr fluttering. I think that must have overlapped with the era of that one horrible gif of the guy like from the torso down doing like the "you here now" point.
Oh no.
It's truly dire.
Oh, what an era. What an era that was. And I wasn't exactly on Tumblr myself back then. I was just like vicariously, experiencing it through my then partner.
Looks
Tumblr
like
by proxy.
The circus lived
Yeah.
on, but the clowns are still here.
Is that the best way to experience it? I don't know.
Probably the most healthy way to experience it, which naturally is how I didn't experience it.
I was also never on Tumblr.
I am now, but I'm mainly using it just to, post videos there. But I hear it's the worst place to do it.
Eventually becoming
yeah.
a leftist.
What was that? You're a leftist?
No. You didn't hear that.
You heard it here, folks.
Oh shit!
That would be way out of character for
Sorry,
Dark
I broke character for a bit there.
This is not kayfabe, right?
Fucking meme gimmick accounts breaking character. Dark Fry saying that he's a leftist.
The tender grip upon the canon of this run has loosed ever so slightly.
I have completely run out of ideas for things to do, so I'm just gonna save scum this check. Fuck it!
I can guide you to the...
Looks like
I think
the circus left town.
You can get there now.
Still here.
It's just very confusing.
The what?
The car that you need to find, but it... Oh, hell yeah!
Hey.
We're talking.
2 attempts, baby!
Shoulder blades, motherfucker, let's go! This is what you did. You had to flex your shoulder blades at him, and he bowed in front of your dominance.
Very
oh my god.
What that actually translates to is Harry just aggressively shrugging at Titus. It's like, shoulders are too strong.
Like, did he just shrug once, or like do it repeatedly to like put him
just
in a trance?
Bunch of shrugging like you're in a dance class warm up,
Yeah.
You loose your body, get all the tension out, and Titus is like, "Whoa, man."
Wow, you're losing all the tension right now. Teach me your way.
His shoulders, his shoulder muscles—they're so loose. Why did I turn into Beetlejuice for 2 seconds?
Wait, this is brilliant.
I was also thinking of the singer from Viagra Boys, because there's this song, Punk Rock Loser, where he's just like, "I'm loose."
I'm loose.
You're just, I'm loose. Titus Hardy, more like Titus Lucy.
I'm sorry, Pim. You just gave me a new vocal stem. I'm afraid it's over.
Nah, it's good. It's good. It's also cool because that singer, I don't remember his name. He is Swedish though. Swedish band all over.
I need to replace. I have one of the worst vocal stems you can have. Which is
that noise from Dumb and Dumber.
No. Right now I have the worst vocal stem I have ever had in my life, which is doing the from down with the sickness.
Do you do it correctly every time, or do you sometimes fail to do it? Because I cannot do it consistently. Yeah, exactly like that. Like
I got pretty good at doing it. Like
that's pretty good.
Like, yeah, it's,
if you do it 5 times a day, you're
decent.
naturally gonna be owning it.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
I need to do it more often then.
It got to the point where like my coworker started joining along to the song when I do it at work.
Love it.
Like, I'll be at like we'll be hanging out and I'll do it and some other guy will be like drowning deep.
That's how you know you have good colleagues.
My colleagues are pretty cool.
Oh, I miss my coworker who was an old job I had. You could basically, like, you could honk, and for the rest of the day it would be stims. Like, it would be stims all day. I don't remember what the big hitter was, but it was Brian Blessed in Tarzan. So Clayton going, gorilla. And like I could just kind of under my breath, and it was like 8 hours straight. Walking into a room, gorilla.
Another recent
I'd
one.
forgotten about that one. That is the good one.
Well, you're welcome.
Another recent one I
yeah,
have.
I'll take that.
Another recent one I have is from a Whitest Kids You Know sketch.
Oh.
Which is Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Y'all know that one?
I don't know if I saw that one.
Okay, so this is wild. So Whitest Kids You Know is, for those who don't know, is like a sketch comedy show.
Yeah.
Sort of really edgy jokes. Some of them aged well, some didn't. But I love them dearly. They're most well known for the kill the president one. It's illegal to say I want to kill the president of the United States of America. You know that one?
Yeah, me and well, actually I did it, but for David J. Bradley did a video on Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And a part of that game is that you can, as Shadow, kill the U.S. president.
Yeah.
So I just I ad-libbed a version of that joke at the end of the video. I was not asked to do it. I just did it. Where so you're not allowed to say, I want to kill the president of the United States. That's totally illegal. No one should ever do it. But you can say, with the help of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it's one
because
of
that's a completely different sentence.
It's one of the greatest skits of all time, and
yeah, it is.
And R.I.P. to Trevor Moore. Truly, he will forever be immortal because of that sketch. But they have all sorts of brilliant sketches. I think most of them are really good and aged really well, and they're in my opinion really good at doing like edgy comedy right. Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King, is a sketch that has this catchy chant with Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. They say that they play it between each of Shoshan the Elegant's like commands, and Shoshan the Elegant is a Trump parody. Like, he says that, like, the first command is that they'll build a great wall to separate the white tigers from the brown tigers. The next command is that he will hold a great parade for his birthday, and everyone will be invited except for the brown tigers. It's, like, very explicitly a parody of that.
Oh, God.
The weird thing is that that sketch came out in 2009.
Yeah, ahead of their time, clearly.
Fucking absurdly... it is so relevant that they literally re-uploaded it a few days ago. The Whitest Kids You Know channel re-uploaded the Shoshan the Elegant skit a few days ago. Like, oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
It is not as timely, but I do also love the sketch where Trevor Moore I don't know. I don't remember the name of the guy. I think he's the guy who went on to direct Barbarian.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they
yeah.
meet me in the park, and he's like, "Oh, what will you have there? Oh, it's a gallon of PCP."
That's another
A
legendary
gallon.
one.
Because it's not very much like you meet someone you haven't met for like 15 years, and you're trying to like, have a nice conversation. So
Yeah.
you're just trying to keep it at a certain level, and they're like, "Wow, a gallon! That's a lot, isn't it?"
Yeah, it's a felony. Oh, right. And you're just carrying it around, huh? Yep. And
Yeah, I love
so
that.
I was buying the gallon, and I couldn't afford the whole gallon. Oh, it's expensive. But okay, if you want to watch my favorite comedy sketch of all time, it's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch, but it's one of the lesser known ones, I think. Look up on YouTube Happier and With Your Mouth Open. That is my favorite
That's
Whitest
an
Kids You Know
implication.
sketch. It's
I know that one.
It's my favorite one. It's my favorite one.
I think you sent it to me.
And
at some point.
yes, I did. And that sketch becomes a lot funnier in retrospect with the context that Zach Kreger then went on to become a prolific director.
I have to check that one out. I'm not sure I've seen it actually.
Please do, Pim. It always kills me.
God, I'm so stoked for weapons. I am ready to go. I didn't watch Barbarian, which I got a lot of I got a lot of notes about in my last essay that were like, I was expecting Barbarian to come up, and I was like, I didn't know enough about that one to watch it. But I like the premise of weapons enough that I'm like, I can't really see how this goes wrong for me, if I'm honest. Also, June Diane Raphael from How Did This Get Made is in a supporting role. Right after Jason Mantzoukas was on Taskmaster, so it's like it's truly the summer of Team Fred, or Team Fred. They're Team Fred or Team Sanity. It's an inside baseball bit. I can't explain that.
But yeah, I wasn't that huge of a fan of Barbarian, but it does kind of seem like this new one is not gonna go in that particular direction that I didn't like with that film. But I mean, who knows? Because Barbarian is very, you watch the trailer and you think it's gonna be one thing, and it's certainly not that.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of, everyone should watch Delaney's video.
Oh.
It is freaking
If you
great.
want.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to self-plug. I was just like, oh yeah, I remember people told me, it's like, I didn't see Barbarian here. And I'm like, I had 3 other movies to cover.
I mean, come on, plug away. Everyone should, because that video was great. So just go. I'm fucking gonna drop it in the chat. Why not?
You don't have to do that. Thank you. Oh man. I like the concept of weapons because it feels so American, you know what I mean? Like that's because I am not I'm in British time, but I'm not a British native, so that concept feels very intimate for like people, especially who like when you were in the schooling system just around the time that really started to become an epidemic, because I was in like my junior year of high school when like that really became a conversation about like huge like school tragedies. But at the same time it's like maybe it will whiff. I don't really know. I've been hurt before, you know what I mean? Like horror movies, as much as I love them, sometimes they betray you.
Yeah.
I still haven't forgiven Edgar Wright, if I'm being entirely honest.
And
for what movie?
Yeah, rightfully.
Okay, I think it's because I spent much too much time writing about Last Night in Soho. That it kind of stewed over time. And have you guys seen the trailer for The Running Man?
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever would have been partial to the way that movie looked, but I think after stewing in it for as long as I did working on that video, I was like, God, you just need to ask Simon Pegg to take you back, man. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, there is something. Up. Yeah, I can't really point my finger at what exactly it is, but there is something about that trailer too that's like, this doesn't quite feel like the Edgar Wright that I grew up with. Like something has happened. Is it the cinematography or like I don't know. It's certainly something.
It just felt like you've got John Wick on one hand and the Hunger Games on the other hand, and rather than look like one cohesive thing, it's just like he smooshed them together. Yeah. It's like the aesthetics of both of these things next, like side by side. This is a choice. I'm like, I don't think it is. I think you just kind of made two movies. From the look of it. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's not out yet. But I was definitely a bit more leery than maybe I might have been.
So,
but again, rightfully so, because last night in Soho, yeah.
God,
I legitimately forgot that movie.
And you know what? Your life was better for it before you remembered.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? I just found out that the woman that I told at the beginning of the game that I want to have fuck with her.
Oh, you know.
I found out just now that she was a rape victim from the victim of the murder case.
Oh, yep. Yep.
It's a wholesome video game for the whole family.
Yep.
Come on.
Cool.
I wanna have.
I love that. You're punished for everything you've said, basically. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Said I want to have fuck with you. Said you're a superstar cop. Now every choice comes back to bite you in the ass.
No. You have to say
Well, it was nice knowing you, buddy.
Yeah.
God, I wonder, is this one of those things where you can actually die from saying it too many times?
Kind
of like with the nodding?
Your brain might hemorrhage.
I mean,
that's
there is a moment when you start saying cock carousel over and over again. I think it might be this one. I'm not sure.
No.
Better save that game.
The thing is, we cannot, because you can't save when you're in doubt.
Oh, right, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Nah, it will be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs composure anyway?
Yeah, do it.
You're always bulging like some wild beast.
Guys?
Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here. Nothing. We just have a few more questions and then we'll be on our way.
That wasn't so bad. Just awkward.
All of these are so uncomfortable.
So that just happened. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Goodbye, sir. I'm gonna take up. I need someone to save me from myself.
Oh no, Kim. I'm sorry, Chad.
If it's titties, then Monica's. What?
What? What does that mean?
No. In the corner.
Yeah. I saw, but I don't have the context for it.
It's just a fucking thing the guy's saying.
Oh, of course. Me as an NB wouldn't know what that means.
In what context?
Officer, what was that? What was that? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name? Yes. And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye? Yes. There was nothing.
Normal behavior.
Yes. Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Oh,
dear God.
Oh God. Holy shit. I didn't even know that was an option.
Well, hey, okay. First of all, on the upside, I didn't.
You didn't?
I know what you're thinking,
mean,
but
God.
I
Do
didn't.
you know?
I know what you're thinking, Kim, but I
Do
didn't.
you actually
Chat,
know?
I didn't.
Chat, I know what you're thinking, but I didn't.
And yes, I tried to open her door this morning, but that wasn't a serious thing, okay?
Oh my God, it's been way too long since I played this game. I didn't realize you could lead with that.
This is when you realize you're actually playing as BoJack Horseman.
I sure am. Same outfit and everything.
I mean, kind of.
It's really hard to play this game in a way that like you're always kind of stuck in the framework of Harry Dubois, but I do think like a BoJack run of Disco Elysium, where you would be hilariously psychotic.
She said she said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me. She did say that.
If you read all of Harry's lines as Will Arnett, it really does add an extra sort of je ne sais quoi to the experience.
Dear God, can we somehow get Will Arnett on stream or someone who has a similar sounding voice?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
You know what? That's not half bad.
No, the opposite, Kim. No. Jesus Christ.
No, Chad, you have to believe me.
Chad. Oh my God, that's awful.
Hey, I healed morale.
What? Wow, really?
I'm easy to please.
I missed how you turned that around.
I said that I didn't do it, and he was like, "Okay, cool." Anyway, let's go.
Trust.
Hello.
Chat, it's good to know I'll always have you on my side.
But will we have Kim on our side? That's the question. What is Kim saying right now? God, my internet cannot keep up with the stream all of a sudden. Okay, that's...
Yeah, and thanks, bye. So Kim abandoned us. But we have chat. So that's good. We can also steal her drugs if you want that, Dark Fry.
Cool.
Yeah.
Will you do it?
I don't see them.
I think you have to open the bathroom door, and I think there are some things there.
Oh.
Sweaty hands?
There's a prep tide.
Why do I have sweaty hands?
In sunny, happy letters. Clearly.
Must be a lot of fun then.
Yeah. The pharmaceutical company would never lie to me.
Unless...
Unless... You're gonna drop those pills down the fucking toilet if you... Yep!
Yeah! Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see
Pick
that.
it up.
It's practically... What's that word? Effervescent?
Effervescent. Iridescent?
Bella,
is
look
that
at
the,
that
is that
snail.
the word you're thinking of?
Effervescent.
Is that an actual line?
Anyway.
No, well the word effervescent has gotten completely fucked by this one like Tumblr meme where it was like, I want to imagine Edward Cullen from Twilight, but like as the kind of boyfriend who sends like a picture of a snail to Bella like on his phone. It's like, Bella, saw the snail today. Effervescent. It's like, that is objectively not what effervescent is not a synonym for, beautiful or iridescent. But it's basically hijacked the actual definition of the word.
I love that though, because that feels so like somehow feels on brand for Edward to be like, I found this impressive looking word and I'm gonna use it. I'm not quite sure what it means, but I'll give it a try.
Right. The actual definition is giving off bubbles, fizzy. So like a liquid is like a bubbly champagne. It's an effervescent champagne. And number 2, vivacious and enthusiastic. Look at this enthusiastic snail. This vivacious snail.
Look at him go.
Bella. In 90 years, I've never seen such an effervescent creature.
What is this, chat?
Or Lucille's tears.
What is the revolution, chat?
Named for popular television series, I Hate Lucy.
Wait, what?
I was like, I've gone way too far into meme references. Lucille's tears. I was like, oh yeah, like I Hate Lucy. I browbeat Lucy.
I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's. Oh no! All right, I'm too far in the hole. I legitimately am like at a loss for an explanation.
That is good though.
Guys, for once, I literally can't explain my way out of it.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
Didn't this character used to be voiced by the Red Scare lady?
The what?
One of was it like Dasha? One of those girls from like the Red Scare podcast or whatever the fuck?
I'm not sure. I think they didn't change the.
Okay, not as in a lady who participated in the Red Scare.
No, the podcast, the Red Scare podcast.
It's just somehow not better. Oh yeah, Dasha Nekrasova voiced her in the original cut, which is what we are playing now. Actually.
Oh no shit. Okay.
So why the change then?
I think they changed a few voice actors in the.
Yeah, because Kuno is different in the final cut, and I think a couple other actors as well.
Is it scheduling or
maybe? I mean, maybe
so many more lines.
Something having to do with the Red Scare, just turning.
Yeah, didn't she kind of go crazy? Like, I don't know, but.
Yeah.
I have never heard the original performance, so it occurred to me that I may be exposed to Dasha against my will.
I'm a detective.
Unless they forcefully change it, it should be the original.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. It's kind of a big deal around here.
In fairness, it's been long enough that I can't actually tell the difference.
Yeah.
In any meaningful way.
I love that I looked up Red Scare podcast and the alternatives for people also search for this, and the first one is called Cumtown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know Cumtown?
No,
I don't know. I've never listened
heard
to
of
Cumtown.
Cumtown.
Yeah, it's very.
But I have no idea why it's called that or
It's a
anything.
very well-known podcast. It's pretty good. Martinez is very lucky. Only 1 in 1,000 cops wakes up as the superstar cop. I have shifted capo type.
I've shifted capo type since last time we met, Count.
I'm a different kind of chuny now.
God damn it.
Chunibyo. Fucking all of these are bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Brings the Phoenix back to me.
I did not introduce myself as the Phoenix lady. That was you. You called me the Phoenix, not me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I just experienced a weird stutter in my PC, and
for some reason I heard it.
And I got worried that either the game or my internet or the stream have just crashed. So that didn't happen. So that didn't happen.
No, you're coming through fine.
Cool. Just my PC giving me a heart attack. No worries.
you had like a David Lynch flutter of electric activity.
Really? You heard it?
Weird. No, I'm just like the way you describe it.
Okay. Yeah.
That just made me feel like what if David Lynch would have been able to give live streaming a shot, you know? Like, chat, it would appear that we are back live.
It
This
is
stream
Friday.
was shut down for a while, but now we're back.
It is Friday once again. For today's
And it's time for
challenge.
League of Legends.
If you donate 100 subs, I will put this lady's underwear in my mouth.
We are
Oh, I'd forgotten about
returning
that.
to our playthrough of Persona 3 Reload. It's been a while since we've had this time together with C's. But I think we'll make some real progress tonight.
I am about to max Mitsuru's social link. I am very excited.
I am now leveling up Bufu. We'll need to spend some time in the Velvet Room. That space between spaces occupied by wizards and beautiful ladies.
It would seem...
How the fuck do you fuse personas?
It would seem that the Reaper can chase you between floors in the remake.
I am sorry, but what the fuck is going on?
What an inspired change.
I think it would be best to leave Matador to his devices rather than attempt to combat him.
Oh my god.
I love this version of David Lynch.
David
David
Lynch,
Lynch.
R.I.P. You would have loved Disco Elysium.
You would have
Oh,
loved Persona
yes.
3.
Persona.
It's a very Lynchian game.
I've never actually played Persona 3. I've done like half of 4 and Persona 5 Royal.
This is where I reveal
Basically same for me.
that. This is where I reveal that Persona 3 is literally my favorite game of all time. Persona 3 is my Disco Elysium, Nina. Like,
I will get to it at some point, I promise you. First, I need to finish Metaphor. and
yeah.
then we'll see.
I'm making a massive Persona 4 video right now.
Ooh.
Which may or may not come out this year, and I do really mean may or may not. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, Persona 3 is, in my opinion, one of the. Oh my god, my body is trying to kill me.
You okay?
No, just had a mini asthma attack. It's fine. Anyway.
Jesus.
Persona 3 is one of the best games ever made, and
it seems like it's a game that takes your breath away, literally.
Yeah, and Persona 3 Reload is a shockingly good remake. I truly believe that you could not do a better job at remaking Persona 3 than Reload did. I genuinely believe this. I think it's probably one of the best remakes out there. It's up there with Resident Evil 1 HD. I would put it at that caliber of a remake.
Question about the remake. So has it just because that's one of the reasons why I basically never buy or play the re-releases of the Persona games. Did they retain the original soundtrack in the remake, or did they just change the songs almost entirely?
They did. I think. So they remastered some of the songs, and they also added new songs. And I don't remember if you have the option to have the original soundtrack. I think you do.
You must, right? Because Persona 5 Royal had extensive options to fuck around with the combat music.
Yeah,
so you must have some options.
Yeah, I think you
did.
I think
in that case, I might give Royal a shot, because that was one of the reasons I'm never going to be able to play it anyway, because the main reason I was able to finish Persona 5 was because I got sick and had to be home for 3 weeks.
Right.
Yeah, then I heard about Royal and was like, oh no, they've changed the combat music, and it is you can't fuck with that combat music. It's just too good. I don't want anything to do with this. But if you can actually change that around, then
I will say.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the costumes. I think it's the if you put certain costumes on, then so if you put on the Persona 3 costumes, you get baby.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know about the other ones.
By the way, the thing about Reload is that they added a new battle theme, and so Persona 3, the original, has mass destruction, and mass destruction is also in Reload, but it only plays if you get a normal enemy battle. So in Persona 3, you can attack the enemies in the overworld, like you can in a lot of RPGs, and the battle starts with you having the advantage, and you play first. And if you do that, it plays the new battle theme. And if you don't do it, it plays mass destruction. And I literally...
So never give yourself an advantage.
And I literally didn't take the advantage on purpose just to hear mass destruction. Because the new song is good, but it's not mass destruction. You don't... It's not mass destruction. When I start a battle in Persona 3, I need to hear baby, 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 yeah!
What?
That's how you know it's killing time.
It's so fucking funny. That's brilliant game design. It's you can listen to the new song, but you don't get a battle advantage.
Yeah, and also...
ordinarily you'd want to do it the other way to incentivize people to, like, you know, work around a little bit more to attack people in the overworld and get an advantage. The fact that it's the inverse is very funny.
Yeah.
Also, in Mass Destruction and Reload, they added a verse.
Really?
And it's awesome. It's genuinely great.
I mean, if it's good, it's cool, but also, like, I don't know. There's something about Atlas that makes me think of George Lucas. Like, leave it. Don't change too much, you know? I mean, this is a remake, so it's different, obviously, but...
I don't agree.
I don't know. I feel like there's sometimes I feel like there may be some arbitrary differences.
That's fine.
But
You can
Reload
spice
is
it
a
up.
remake, so it's a different thing.
Okay,
I will be
I have a
honest.
question for you.
Yeah?
If I were to get into the Persona games, where should I start?
I think you should start with 3.
The remake?
I would say either FES or portable.
Okay.
Well, I think there's a really good point in that, like, if once you have all the quality of life of like upgrades from, you know, Royal and shit like that, like the UI is a lot cleaner. Once you have that, you're never gonna want to play like the older stuff again.
No, yeah.
Which is not its fault, but it really cleans it up for you. You know what I mean?
Can't. I think it's really difficult to go backwards in Persona.
Yeah.
Like,
I did
started...
enjoy Metaphor a lot, and I think I'm kind of ready to try a Persona game at some point in the future.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so...
Is the second one the one with Hitler in it?
Yes. So...
I figured it was.
Wait, Kim, is this real?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why don't they have a remaster for that game?
They do.
Oh no, not like a reload version, not like the
okay, so
like a
here's the
re-release.
thing. Here's the thing. If they release a version of Persona 2 that isn't actual torture to play, video
It's not
games will
Persona 2.
become obsolete. Persona 2 has absurdly good characters, absurdly good writing, excellent story. Everything about it is amazing, except playing it.
So it's literally the pathologic of the Persona series.
No, but
Incredible.
you see, Pathologic is that way on purpose.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
This is not some brilliant social experiment. They just made the game terrible to play.
The problem with Persona 2 is that it's an old school JRPG, and they can get real, like, the gameplay of Persona 2 is just torture. It's terrible. It's bland, it's repetitive, there's nothing exciting about it. It's unintuitive. It's just not. It's slow. It's just not. It's an old school JRPG, and not a particularly good one. So, if they release a version of Persona 2, and look, this is part of the thing that I said earlier, that with Persona it's hard to go backwards. I started with Persona 3, and so once you go to Persona 2, which doesn't have a lot of the quality of life stuff that Persona 3 has, and Persona 3 is not a particularly user-friendly game. And in the first place, it just feels bad. Like, it is so outdated. But
also, it's got a FemC, so of course they're never gonna remake it.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, they did
wasn't there
remake it for the
a
PSP.
female alternative in Persona 3, but they just didn't bother including that in the remake? Yeah.
I will be honest, that is part of the reason I haven't played it out of spite. I know it would take extra work. I understand why they couldn't, but at the same time, it's like, really?
I mean,
really couldn't?
Yeah. There's gonna
Yeah,
be the fans are modding her in. There's like a huge modding project to add FemC, and it's going pretty well, I think. But also, just get over it and play it. I'm sorry. It's too good. It's too good for you to withhold
But
that experience.
Spite, though.
From you.
Oh, no,
You can just play portable.
Well, then we come into the same issue that I can't go further back than 4. I'm already stretching it with 4.
Portable came out after 4. So it has the quality of life stuff they added in 4.
Right. Well, I mean, also it's that reason, and the other reason is that I like Junpei. I played like the Reload demo, and I think he's pretty cool. I don't need to hear him in English in that game. I think I'm fine. It's gonna be really distracting.
Why? Because he's voiced by.
Yeah, by notorious creep Kunyana. Yeah, I like Junpei, but I would like him very much to be in the best position possible for me to not be like.
That is unfortunate. I will admit that is unfortunate. Because Junpei is probably my favorite character in the entire series, and
I really like I when I tried like the first chapter of Reload, because they have like a demo version on Steam, I was like, fuck, Junpei's really cool. Like, I think he's maybe the better. Well, and that's not true. I liked Ryuji, but I think he's a very good best friend character.
Well,
as far as
here's
Reload,
the thing. He's a good best friend character, but he also has what we like to call a character arc. You know?
Well,
not to like diss Ryuji, but
oh, I don't know. Ryuji's my perfect baby boy, is the thing. Ryuji, the great thing about Ryuji is that Persona 5 is such like a Lupin riff that Ryuji just kind of takes on all of like the Lupin attributes, and then you just kind of stand off to the side like,
yeah.
You're just he's main charactering all over you, and you're like, yep.
That's so true, actually.
Yeah. I forget. I.
You're doing an investigation.
It's right. It is. It's true that like I forgot that Persona 5 is basically just a big Lupin reference.
Yeah, it's Lupin for 2010s weebs.
Yeah.
It's like.
I still need to watch Lupin.
Oh.
Still haven't. All these years later.
Can you say the name not so French, please? I find it uncomfortable.
Oh, you want me to say Lupin instead?
Lupin.
Lupin. They call him that in the like the 90s stuff. It's like Lupin. It's like, what the fuck are you? What are you talking about? Who are you
Get out of
talking
here
to?
with that.
Honestly, I prefer like the older versions where like they can't really call him Lupin in the dubs, because like in America, you know, the LeBlanc estate has like the rights to that or some shit, so they just call him Wolf, and I'm like, I know it's less close. I would take that over Lupin. I'm sorry.
God, yes.
I know it annoys you people, but it's just so much worse. I'm
looping all over the place when I hear
I'm
you
looping
call
the
him,
3.
When I hear you call him Lupin.
Lupin the 3. Lupin 3. That's me. Where's Lupin 1 and 2?
Lupin.
Getting on my soapbox to say watch Mystery of Mamo. It is like It's like Inside Man on crack.
The mystery of...
M-A-M-O. It is.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I could think I've heard of this one.
It doesn't have all of the notoriety of the Miyazaki one, obviously, because the guy who directed it didn't really go on to do like a whole heck of a lot else after he worked on that movie. But it is like a genuinely really great, like not just like a good Lupin film, like a good film.
Oh yeah, okay. It's actually available on the Internet Archive, apparently, huh?
Which version is on the Internet Archive? Because if it's subtitled, then I'll say yes. If it's any dub other than the most recent one, then I wouldn't say no, but I would say try to find the newest one if you can.
It says English sub 1978. So
yeah, then you're
hopefully
fine.
Yeah, nice.
If you watch the new dub, the one they did in like 2003, 2004, the great thing about Mamo is that it's very much about like international politics, and depending on there's 4 separate English dubs, and the most recent one, when the president is on the phone, he sounds like a mix between Bill Clinton and W, and at one point, Jigen gets like accosted by a government agent who's like, "No, you're messing with America," and Jigen goes, "Which America? The bastion of free speech and democracy, or blind arrogance?"
Oh.
It's
goes hard.
It's kind of based.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Oh no!
Sucks to suck,
me watching Last Night in Soho, like, hate to say it, you've got sad all over the place.
That's my main fear when people come to my apartment. That's gonna be the way they react.
What are you doing here, Sonic the Hedgehog? Get out of here. I don't need you. I don't need you, fucking...
You don't know my life.
Wait, I completely zoned out. Why are we talking about Sonic now?
Yeah. How the fuck Sonic?
It's just the way that Delaney said that reminded me of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh.
Many are saying this about me. I have a very Sonic-esque gait.
Do you also feel the need to go fast?
Based on my upload times, absolutely not.
During Aeronoc's pathologic stream, where she had the donation incentives to change voices, she was doing the Ben Shapiro voice at some point for a specific character, and the Ben Shapiro voice she was doing was eerily close, and sometimes even switched to a Sonic the Hedgehog voice. So
wait, so Ben Shapiro and Sonic are like close?
Yeah.
I mean, has anyone ever seen Ben Shapiro
and in the same room?
No. But like then it gave me the brilliant image of Sonic the Hedgehog saying, "You're too woke."
Oh my! Oh, I'm gonna have to. I was about to say I have to sit down for that one, but I'm already sitting down.
Don't introduce that soundbite into existence.
Oh my god! Delete that. You have to end the stream and delete that. Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to unhear that.
Right.
Women,
well,
am I right?
you know, it's well, it's nice trying to raise all this money for your friend, but unfortunately, we do have to nuke the fucking stream. No evidence can exist.
I'm sorry. They tell us.
Well, we tried.
It's looping in my head now.
It's looping in my brain.
Looping in my brain.
It's looping 3 in my brain.
It's looping 3.
She looping on my 3 till I.
How do I nuke myself after hearing that one?
Yeah, no, that's the worst one. That's
Dear
bad.
God. We're going off the curse and...
the fact that while we were talking about this, we are interrogating a supposed assault victim.
Jesus Christ, we've gone so far off the rails.
I do love the idea of her standing there while Harry and Chad are discussing this. He's like, are we still doing the interrogation or?
She's like, it's a little bit early in the morning for this, right? And Harry's like off in the corner to himself, like, she looping at my 3 till I have mystery of Mamo, and Kim's just staring in horrified silence.
Can someone animate this?
God, this conversation's so dark too. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah.
Titus asks you to spice things up?
Sonic. When did you get red-pilled? You don't
That's supposed
understand,
to be
Shadow.
Okay.
I finally know the truth. I finally know the truth about women.
I'm honestly a bit glad that Jet wasn't able to appear. Because I imagine.
God damn.
You know what? I'm gonna clip this moment and I'm gonna just send it to him with 0 context. So
Do
I'm saying, you're too woke.
You're too woke.
Oh, not again!
Sorry.
You gotta stop.
I'm fucking clipping it. I'm fucking it right now.
Oh.
I have to say though, when you started doing your Shadow voice, I thought you were doing Agent Smith at first.
Nice
yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog, welcome back.
I don't have that much.
you.
I don't have that much range.
Mr. Hedgehog.
Mr. Hedgehog. You know, Hedgehog, there is one thing that you are lacking. Purpose.
If you take the blue pill, you'll wake up in your bed and go about your life as if nothing happened. But if you take the red pill, you'll finally see the truth.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
No.
Sonic.
It doesn't help that my apartment is extremely hot at the moment, so I'm like dying of that as well.
Sonic is the Matrix. I'm dying of heat stroke.
Yeah, there is a correlation there, to be sure.
Oh God.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say what Kim wants or is writing in chat, but I kind of want to say it. I'll keep my composure. Wait, do I have any die here? I can do a dice check and see if I can keep my composure. No, I don't. Damn it.
Did you rim the
Hang on,
lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
I still have the my dice rolling app on my phone. So what's your hypothetical composure stat here?
Oh, that is a very good question.
Yeah, I do need to know.
Wait,
okay.
wait, what are we rolling for?
If I'm gonna read a thing from Kim. But okay, let's see. I'll say that my my composure has like suffered from
Oh, yeah, so -2.
Yeah, -2. Original number, maybe. What's a good number? Like 15. So 13
Right.
then.
Well, here's the thing. I just rolled and I got a nat 1. I'm not even shitting you. The first thing I rolled was a nat 1.
Okay, so what does that imply here? Like, do I do this like loudly, badly, ear screechingly? How do I go about this?
So we're reading what's in chat, correct?
Yeah, the very last thing written in chat.
The very last thing, which I'm not sure is the thing that I last saw. I want you to give me 3, and I just need each one to get more energetic. The further in you go.
Okay. So 3 different versions, more energetic as I go along. Okay, so
Give me 3 takes, and you have to keep upping the ante.
So do I go like really low with the first one and then like explode, or do you... Okay.
No, start at like an 8 and then work up.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Well, that's true. Okay. How do I do this? I'm gonna use my diaphragm for this. This is gonna sound awful in the microphone, by the way.
Yes, it will.
Now this is pod racing!
Great, give me more.
Now this is pod racing!
One more time.
Now this is pod racing!
Jesus,
I'm afraid
where did you do the last take from? The bottom of a fucking well?
I'm afraid Pim got dropped into a vat of acid.
Was that how it sounded?
Pim just got dipped in that the dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Hey,
Dallas. My ways.
Hello.
Hello.
I was literally waiting for you to just like do the loudest possible version you could, and it clipped the mic so bad I heard so little of it.
Should I do it again?
No, if you're offering.
Okay. I'll do the mic further away, way further away. Okay. Let's see if it will even pick this up.
Let's see.
Now this is pod racing!
Woo! That was beautiful.
Wow, and you got all of it.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard all of that.
We have now officially destroyed Pim's diaphragm.
Nah, it's fine. I've been song trading for so much that, you know, I've perfected this voice.
Oh, huge move.
The screamo voice.
Sonic maxing.
I've been Sonic maxing for years now.
Look her in the eye.
I'm very curious about what my neighbors are thinking right now.
Yeah. having a domestic dispute, but only in Meisner terms.
Only about pod racing.
Only about pod racing. It is just the Meisner technique. Now this is pod racing. Now this is pod racing.
Yeah.
Do you guys know Meisner? It's
pod racing.
If you guys don't know what the Meisner technique is, it's this thing you do in like acting classes where all you have is like one line between 2 actors, and you basically have to. It's kind of improvised, but you do scene work with just like one line. So it would literally be, now this is pod racing. Now this is pod racing.
I was just
now this is pod racing.
A nice day for questions.
Big emphasis on different words, yeah.
So it would just. I love a Meisner. I love a little bit of Meisner, because it is just the Mr. Everard has said he'll find my gun or whatever.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Now do that, and somehow you're getting better at acting.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do that after 20 hours of streaming.
It's like the Baby Shark song. I always had that as like vocal warm-up exercises. That was always all the way through like choir and theater. You would do the Baby Shark thing as like vocal warm-up because you start tiny and get bigger and then go back to being tiny, and then it became like that stupid viral nonsense, and then you can't escape it, and it's everywhere.
Baby Shark really sold out. He had such a promising career. We were like grassroots performers together, and now he's really it's all money for Baby Shark.
Don't get me started on Daddy Shark. It's ridiculous.
God. Daddy Shark was a monster. Daddy Shark was like, he should not have been around child actors. He was a raging narcissist.
By the way, Pim, speaking of Baby Shark.
Yes.
So.
I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, I like the fact that Dark Fry just fully locked in.
Okay.
Just playing the game.
No, I have to take care of this Baby Shark business
I don't
first.
think
Okay,
Fry's
so
even here.
Pim, recently you skeeted a game advertisement where it was like Resident Evil or something, and it said what?
Dark Fry.
What?
Yeah, I think we lost Dark Fry.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear
you.
I can hear.
Okay, so Pim, you posted a game advertisement that had a Swedish advertisement that had do from a gun, like Resident Evil or something.
No, it's actually so the word is dö.
Duh.
Which is the Swedish word for die.
Yeah.
So it's literally just like supposed to be a caption where the character says die, 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 die.
Yeah, but it's spelled like it looks like it's spelled do. Right?
Well, if you don't know how to pronounce the letter, then yes.
Yes.
If
you're
it reads
stupid.
do Bart. Do.
Yeah. No, it just made me imagine that the lyrics to Baby Shark are Baby Shark die 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 die.
You know,
Which
I do
ironically
work
is
at
what
a
most parents are
preschool.
thinking while the song is playing.
Yeah. And I mean, I do work at a
Now, because of
preschool,
the
so
way
we
that
sing
was
that
phrased,
song every day.
I'm thinking about like the Blackpink song "Did It Did It Do," and I'm like, if you combine those three somehow, you have a phenomenal shitpost video.
Oh. We got
Just
potential.
Like Blackpink choreography to the tune of Baby Shark, but with the Swedish word for die. Like, there's something there. It's a concept.
We need to work this out. How can we make this video?
Okay. So I don't know what's about to happen in Disco Elysium because I have my volition saying, you know, these guys, and my physical instrument saying, who, me? Yeah, it's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to a tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore. What? Believe it. Which ones exactly are affected?
Also, how are we feeling, Kim?
Yeah, how's Kim doing right now? Kim
Kim.
doing all right?
Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
Y'all posting messages in Kim?
Oh yeah, Talis.
Oh, yeah,
doesn't know
Talis-
about our bit because
Talis
we
doesn't know.
switched the words around. So
Talis
Kim
doesn't
is
know.
now Chad, and
Got it.
Chad is now Kim.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
Kim.
gonna keep nodding along and agreeing. I was like, yep, totally.
Calling
Mm-hmm.
Kim chat might
Yeah,
be the
Kim,
funniest
you're Kim.
thing I've ever come up with.
How are you?
Having a personal companion that you walk around with and just repeatedly referring to him as chat to his face is so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
like asking Kim chat, is this real?
I have to say,
Grok.
from Kim, my favorite is edgy slogans that misuse umlauts. like duh or die. Like, do you want to die in Swedish or in English?
Duh. Duh or die. Did I say it correctly?
People, like,
Yeah, you
using,
did.
Nice.
Or like using like the Russian
Duh.
alphabet, and then the words that are written out look like they make sense in English, but then when you actually read them, you're like, no. Or in Greek, you use Greek letters, and it just makes no fucking sense.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
also
love.
very funny because you have
I'm
both
really looking
Greek
forward
and
to
Russian
the.
native
I'm really
speakers
looking
in
forward to the
game
Gal
right now.
Gadot, the Gal Gadot
And
Cleopatra movie.
I hate this trend so much. It's always.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? The Gal Gadot Cleopatra movie.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I
Where
forgot
the-
they were making that.
Whatever it is.
Where the poster is in Greek.
Yeah, like
I fucking shit. I
Which
forgot
is
that
like,
was happening.
why use sigma as an E? Greek has E.
Bananas thing to do.
Why use sigma as an E?
These are the same people that cast Gal Gadot in a movie, so like, I mean,
Epsilon
Well, yeah.
exists.
I love like the people who are, I mean, like, obviously Greek mythology has a lot of it's renowned, really. And so like as more information about the Odyssey, like Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey comes out, people are getting a little bit tense, and they understand that it's like, you guys don't understand, we have a common enemy, and it's Cleopatra. save your energy.
Has that film come out?
Cleopatra, like, actually fascinates me about Cleopatra as like
I don't
as
think
a
it did.
historical figure.
Yet.
Is that she was famously not attractive. Like, she was having affairs left and right, was extremely charismatic, extremely well spoken, very famously not that hot, like as part of historical record. And yet we keep casting these like bombshell people to play her, and it's like, no, cast me. You know, cast someone average looking.
Haven't there been multiple Cleopatras, and like one of them is like supposed to be really hot or something?
No, she was famous for like having affairs with everybody, and like everybody loved her, but she was famously like not conventionally what we would call attractive.
The shaking hands meme, but on one side it's Cleopatra, and on the other side it's Carrie White from Carrie. Stop casting cute girls. This is like, what are we doing? What is this Twilight bullshit realm we live in, where it's like, I'm so unpopular, nobody likes me. Like holding the
that
hand
remake is
over the face. No, nobody like me. Everybody hate me.
They hate me because I'm too pretty. Actually, that's the problem.
I'm just too pretty.
And that was always the plot of Carrie, as we all know.
I'm sorry, y'all. My fucking headmates are arguing in the game.
Headmates is such a great word.
God.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it used genuinely. Like I've seen plural people use headmates.
Yeah, headmates is the terminology.
Yeah.
And I think it's really cool and funny. It made me think of like a sitcom where the setting, the premise is it takes place in a plural person's head, and the cast is the personalities.
So Inside Out, but a TV show.
Yeah, Inside Out, but instead of emotions, it's personalities in a plural, in like a plural polyam trans Linux programmer or something. And
wow, this new version of Cranium Command is weird.
And it's called Headmates. It's a brilliant sitcom. Someone needs to make it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Also, Kim, I want you to understand my current situation and what doing a 24-hour stream does to you. I forgot I muted Darkrai on Discord, and I've been sitting like this for close to 20 minutes, basically. Alice joined.
That explains so much.
I did not know that, and I legit thought that Darkrai was just not talking. And there were moments when you were like, reacting to something, it was sad, but I wasn't seeing it in either of the Kims. And I was like, I am legitimately going insane.
We've been having full conversations with Darkrai and Nina. Like, what?
I'm sorry, I legit forgot.
It explains so much, because there was that one point where you two talked over each other, and I was like, is one just waiting for the other to stop talking so they can continue, or like what is happening? I was
like, was it on a delay? Like,
is there lag? What's fucking happening?
Yeah.
Also,
Holy
since
shit.
I can hear you now, Darkrai, do you think, Sunny, because we're getting close to stream, and maybe we will get to sing karaoke with everyone if she...
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's gonna sound awful if everyone's gonna sing at the same time, and it's like,
oh my god, imagine.
delay and stuff. But it was great.
I'm sorry, I'm just way too engrossed in this headmate argument here. She likes you, the crown head volition is a boring condom. He's jealous. How it always does, those through subtlety. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she's how she is. Things will go as they do. Can you turn to normal again? No. Does this mean she's been lying to me? I think it's safe to assume yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be pains to her truthfulness like this. No, he's not going to show up? I'm sorry, your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. Looks like you're also an idiot, but that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in. Where's a plan? You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does that says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it. Don't worry.
4 or 5 seconds.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You got it.
Me to myself.
Meanwhile, in real time, it's been 20 minutes, and I've been circling myself. Just going, you're too woke. She looping on my thing till I third.
She looping on my 3 till
I Castle of Cagliostro.
Till I LeBlanc.
I just, every time we do the bit, I'm just gonna have to come up with a new actual special name, which unfortunately I know too many of them off the top of my head.
In the strip club, straight up looping it, and by it, let's just say, haha.
Farewell to Nostradamus.
My 3.
Jesus Christ. You're 3 what though?
This stream will be the end of me.
This
Why
is
do you have 3 of them?
God fucking damn it.
I'm sorry.
That phrase is like, unfortunately, like when things just get stuck and become the things you start saying, the straight joke in it is something that I say far too often in situations where it is not warranted.
Probably it's one of my favorite tweets of all time.
Yeah.
And my favorite,
was it Braille?
Yeah, it's a famous tweet that says, in the strip club, straight up jorking it, and by it, let's juster say my peanuts.
My peanuts is also phenomenal.
Postmodern, I can be your angle or your devil.
Yeah.
There is something about the linguistic language of like certain tweets and like Tumblr posts where like the misspelling and the cadence of it makes it like 15 times funnier than otherwise.
Yes.
Like there's the...
I don't know what I like more about that tweet. I can't decide if my favorite part is peanuts or juster.
Juster is awesome.
Let's juster say my peanuts.
There's that famous Tumblr post, the like spiders average people
Spiders
eat
Georg.
4 to 5 spiders a year is a statistical anomaly. Like Spiders Georg, who eats 15,000 spiders every night, is a statistical anomaly. But the word they misspelled the word "and." It's like ADN in that post, and people have like remade that a bunch of times in relevant to loads of different situations. And every single time they always do the same misspelling of the word "and," no matter what the post is about. And I'm obsessed with it. It's such a cool little random linguistic detail for no reason.
My favorite is in Cookie Clicker. One of the little flavor texts that can pop up is, average person bakes 15 million cookies a day is a statistical inaccuracy. Your player's bakery who bakes 16 quadrillion cookies a day is a statistical anomaly and should not be counted.
That's awesome.
Spiders Georg.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
Yeah, bitch.
That's so fucking funny to say to somebody out loud.
Yeah. The BoJack run is really is really BoJacking.
Yeah.
Wait, are you manipulating me?
It is quite funny how BoJack coded this playthrough has
Anyway, that accomplished nothing.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
so
'cause we
funny
need
how
to
to
go
like
back.
ask someone if they're manipulating you, because the answer is either yes or no. But like, if she's actually manipulating you, she's not gonna say yes as a rule. Like,
No, I was. She could have been like, "You got me," and been like, and
true.
revealed her evil plan.
Damn, you're such a
If
good
she
detective.
says-
You got me.
If she says yes, what are you gonna do about it?
Okay. Where am I
Gonna have her
going?
locked in rude jail.
You've gotta move the it's really stupid where you have to put the cursor.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh my
There it
God.
is. God, it's so fucking. I love this game, but God, some of the little navigational quirks are quirking.
Wait, aren't we able to search that window to get more information, or do you have to do something else first?
I think
Wait,
we
you
need
can't-
to
you
talk
can.
to Titus after we talk to Classy.
Mm-hmm. To Class J.
Because there's gonna be like a back and forth when she's like, "Oh, this happened," and then we go to Titus. Wait, no, that
Class-ja.
didn't happen.
Hey, Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Titus Hardy, fantastic.
Titus on my hardy till I don't
God.
know where I was going.
No.
You come back down after 40 minutes, and you're like, "Hey, Titus, I've got a really great bit."
Hey,
You're
hey.
gonna love it.
You'll
Hey.
love it.
Hey, Titus, listen to this. I got a really good bit, man. You're gonna love this. You ever think about, so the word receipt, it has a P in it, but the word deceit, which is pronounced exactly the same and comes from the same like root words, like receive, deceive, there's the same word, right? But deceit doesn't have a P in it. Why does receipt have a P in it and deceit doesn't, man? Have you ever thought about that?
Anyway, she looped on my 3 till I Island of Assassins. Anyway, Claudia said she wasn't raped.
Oh yeah, that was what this was about. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. We had a couple steps to get.
Fuck! I knew that fucking girl couldn't be trusted. You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that, the loyal Titus feels betritus. For the record, forcefully, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a girl, nor did he ever say anything about trusting her. Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He turns back to you. He rapied her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea. She's just in Daniel, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shooting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you. Yes, she's C-word, you know? The rat-faced man says carefully. A C-word, B-word, you know the type. She's F-word up.
I love that that's carefully. God, that sentence is careful.
Thanks, Shanky. I knew you were the PC one. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. Low man, he says through clenched teeth. I'm at the end of my goddamn rope here around you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Why did you turn into Brock Sampson for like 2 seconds?
I don't fucking know. His hands become fists. He should see a doctor about that. Oh no, my hands! What's happening to them?
One was never clenched before.
Oh no! My hands are turning into fists. And you went and pushed her. Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer and says, I am going to fusking. Titus Hardy. Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot. Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. God damn, no one tells you to put your fists down. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardier, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
You don't like when I mention my friend, Biggest Dickus?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command. Look, Sopper, the tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention. We know the dead Fusk was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on Tabe. Show it to him, T. He turns to T, who's still breathing heavily. What's the harm, right?
Darkfry, how many fingers am I holding up?
You're holding up 7 fingers.
2? No, yeah, it's 2 fists, actually. I'm sorry, you did fail the test.
How many fingers? I sound like a YouTube poop of myself.
Literally, yes.
Oh my
you just
God.
need to talk a bit more in reverse as well.
I'm sorry. Here, jerkwad, he slams an audio tape on the table. Listen to this shit, and then come back and tell me Soldier of the Apocalypse was an innocent man. Why should I care about the tabe? You lied to me. So, what's on this tabe? Where did you get this tabe? Where I can listen? Where did you get this tabe? You'd think you got into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. So you bug them? How? We have machines, he nods. We're in logistics.
They put bugs in him.
How do you think... How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced shade stuff. Understood. You've listened to redundant communication. He takes a little note. How long? Since way before their chief started taking swinge lessons. Things got nice and quiet after that. Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then? It's not advanced, the heavy man wheezes. You're just holed up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there. Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work. The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
I can be your Angus or your Titus.
I need a shirt with that on stat.
The stream has been compromised. The stream has been compromised. Shut it down. Shut it down. So what's on this tabe? What's all we call it that old Junior Maggie makes? You'll know all once you listen to it. Why should I care about the tabe? You lied to me. You don't care about evidence? His eye twitches. The fuck you a sup for then? Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They're fucking keeping score on their bulletin boards. Where can I listen to this? I'm sure we can find a player, the lieutenant whisper. Where can I listen to this? He mocks you. Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Or my tape player is.
Yeah, play it with your ass, Sosksuxer. His voice echoes like a thunder in the small room.
Well, little you know, I installed an augmentation just for that.
I never. Oh, have I told you my Deus Ex joke? After Adam Jensen gets force femmed, he says, "I never asked for tits."
I think you posted that one on
Yeah.
Blue.
But you have to do this in his voice.
I never asked for tits.
Very much a cousin to gender fluid clerks, which is I'm not even supposed to she her today.
Excellent.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem. My favorite trans jokes are in 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
Oh, I still need to play that.
Which has a character who has a rule that he won't hit girls. And whenever he is mad at a girl, he's like, crack your egg already so we can have a fist fight man to man. Or something.
Crack your egg already? Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that's a direct quote, I think.
What?
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's my dark woke king, Takemaru Kushiji. Who
Like, there are some great trans jokes out there.
Yeah, I think the exact wording is crack your egg so I can crack your head.
That's fantastic.
And it's great. Women are my favorite guy energy, yes.
Oh, yes, absolutely. There are some really great trans jokes out there. It's just that, like, the people making them are trans people or massive allies to trans people. Like, there's that John Marcus Ceresi one, which I love, where he's like, oh, my friend recently, someone I knew in high school recently came out as trans, which is fantastic for me because I had forgotten their name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's Giancarlo, right? Giancarlo Ceresi? Yeah. I like him.
Yeah, he's great.
He's another great example of how you can do, you know, edgy jokes that punch in the right direction.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll listen to it. Okay. Where am I gonna find a tape player now?
Up your ass. You've already been told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
In your heart, you know.
My room.
You have a 1% chance of succeeding this dice roll.
Could you imagine being the kind of being the kind of DM? Being a DM is like, okay, what are you gonna do now? And it's like, okay, I am going to try playing the tape by shoving it up my ass, and then they roll a nat 20. What do you do?
I mean, you kind of have to honor that.
I feel like that's when it's revealed that like you're actually a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of
like that.
I think it was Mice and Murder, when someone rolled a nat 20 to make ghosts be real or something like that.
The tape goes smoothly up the ass and nothing happens.
God.
It meets no resistance.
Now your friends in the room are just looking at you really weird.
Yeah. and it just goes like.
Yeah, and then it's stuck there and it never comes out.
Mm-hmm.
It has no negative side effects. It's just stuck in your body now.
Yep.
It really sucks when the tape starts to skip though, and all the stuff like starts to come out, and you're like, shit. Well, I can't really go in and spool it back.
I did it my way.
Darkfire, are you sleep deprived? I can't really tell.
No.
It's thematically unclear.
No, I'm something much more.
Yeah.
Ah,
it's not my
it's
fault.
broken. Oh man,
Dead
am I not gonna
end.
need money to buy a tape player?
I think you can pass a check and get it pretty
passing
cheaply, or like for
checks.
free.
Passing
There's
checks
definitely
is
a
what I
way to get
do.
it for free.
Yeah.
Where's
Yes.
the
Isn't
pawn
there
shop?
one? Yeah, the pawn shop. I was thinking.
Yeah, there is a pawn shop. I don't think
Yeah.
we've ever visited it, so I don't think Dark Freight knows where it is.
I
Hey,
believe
Hey, no
the
time
pawn
like
shop.
the present.
I have no idea where it is.
It's
Yeah,
down
we
the street.
have like less than 30 minutes to this stream, so let's just go look for a pawn shop.
Over here.
It's a pawn shop
yeah.
adventure.
Yeah.
It's a,
They,
it's a
yeah.
pawn shop snipping adventure.
Almost.
Go, everyone, to the pawn shop.
Come with me, everyone, to the magical pawn shop. Used china plates.
Welcome to Pawn Stars. What do you got for us today? I'm afraid I can't do. I'm afraid 2,000 is the maximum I can do. I know the evaluator said that it's worth like 15K, but 2K is the max I can do for you, man. Like, I'm sorry. It's
Come on,
just
this
pawn.
pebble is really nice.
You know, there's a Greek version of Pawn Stars. That's called.
Oh, really?
That's called Cash or Trash.
Hell yeah.
And it's Greek, so of course they call it Cash or Trash. So the best thing about is this the pawn shop? Is this
No,
guy?
it's on the on the other side of the road, guy. There is a red door. You actually,
Okay.
you walked past it.
Okay,
There it
so the funny thing about Greek game shows and reality shows, it's that they're like the American counterparts basically, but the monetary amounts are hilariously low. And like you'll have this guy, he'll bring like an antique item to the show, and the guy who's supposed to be the expert who will tell you how much the item is worth will come, and he'll yap about the history of the item. He'll be like, oh, this is an original antique item from the 1800s, and it's been kept in a supremely fine condition, and this is truly a relic of history here, and it's amazing. My evaluation is 80 euros. And always, the amounts are hilariously low. Meanwhile, you watch like Pawn Stars and stuff, and they'll bring like a fucking whatever, who cares, and the guy will be like, yeah, this is an easy 15K right here.
It's like Antiques Roadshow. You ever seen Antiques Roadshow, like the British show? There's often like two teams like competing against each other to see who can make the most money off of like stuff at an antiques.
Oh my
show.
god!
And like the amounts are always tiny. Like frequently they end up just losing money, but it's always so funny when like they win, but they've only gained like 16 pounds.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, this is riveting television.
Fucking the Greek Wheel of Fortune is like that. the highest amount you can roll on the wheel in the Greek Wheel of Fortune is 500 euro, and the lowest is 20 euro. So you can get 2 letters, for example, and the announcer of that and the host of the TV program will be like, "Wow, there are two P's. You got 40 euro." And
thanks, that will get me home tonight.
And of course they're Greek. That 40 euro, and of course they're Greek. That 40 euro will feed them for 3 weeks, so they're happy.
Well, that's good. At least there's that.
Because the Greek economy is in shambles and has been so for like 20 years at this point. Whoopee.
I don't remember. I don't think there's been a time in my lifetime, at least not that I remember, where it hasn't been not great.
Mm-hmm.
It is funny that Swedish politicians have just now started to try to figure out, well, fewer children are being born in this country now. What's that all about?
It's crazy. The moment that you look into actual economics and not, this idea of what economics should be, almost every country is struggling with a dropped fertility rate that is going to absolutely decimate us in the next 50 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep being like, no, it's fine. We'll just make people work longer hours and have less children. This will go really well.
It's incredible. It's incredible how America's entire the entire approach to the fertility thing is well, we just have to believe really hard in the idea of the nuclear family and this the return mindset, and then people will have babies and be happy again, and also simultaneously not be poor for some reason.
Yeah, however that works.
I don't know. The point is that we're doing it.
It is kind of funny in a tragic way for me personally, because I spent close to a decade after I graduated from upper secondary school just trying to figure out what I was going to do with my adult life, in terms of career, because I had studied to become a journalist, but as it is in most of the world, I assume, just earn a living from just doing journalism is fucking difficult today. So I just figured eventually that okay, I've been wanting to try to become a teacher, so maybe I should just jump on that, go to uni, see what happens. So I got work as a preschool teacher a couple of years back, and now, after they told me so many times that oh, we need so many teachers right now, you have job security, you have all of that kind of stuff, and now they're saying, well, child fertility's going down, people are gonna lose their jobs. It's are you kidding me? I spent 3.5 years to get job security.
Directly affected by lack of fertility rate. That's so funny.
Yeah, it is. It's comedic in a very tragic way, and vice versa.
It is hilariously bleak. Wow, you'll always have a job as long as there's kids, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Children.
No, it's terrible.
Hell.
It's terrible. So I'm gonna have to go back to uni.
Good thing everything else is normal.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, good thing the rest of the world is doing so well aside from the fertility stuff. Everything else is going great. Don't go on Google. Don't open the news. It's all fine.
That's just what makes it so funny that Swedish politicians are like, well, what's the reason behind this? And it's well, wait, look around you.
The entire world is that dog, this is fine, world is on fire meme at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, but don't forget, guys, we're a centrist right now. Centrist.
Oh yeah, sorry. I totally forgot. Politics are scary, and I don't have any opinions.
No, Pim, I'm a centrist. You can have all the opinions you like. I'm just gonna be really condescending about them.
but as we established, it is infectious.
Oh, you've got opinions? What are you, gay?
Yes, and
probably just some sort of idealist, naive kid who has never thought about how to apply their ideas pragmatically in the real world. And how in the real world you need to compromise in order to get stuff done, you know?
And by compromise, we mean compromise with fascism specifically.
Yeah. No,
Fellas,
I'm not gonna
compromise with the left.
I'm not going to compromise with you.
Is it homosexual to like Zoran?
Is it homosexual to what?
To support Zoran?
Yeah. He's so hot. Can we talk about it?
I mean, you're not wrong.
This has to be stated. I believe a non-insignificant part of his success is because he's absurdly hot.
I mean,
what do we think?
Someone who's going to die in the next 2 weeks, given the rest of the Democratic establishment.
They're all just that meme of just really wants to blow up a Middle Eastern country with a nuke before he dies.
Yeah.
Like most Democratic politicians over the age of 60, they've all just melted into that at that point.
So could Bernie have won if he was hot?
Bernie is hot. Let's be very real about that.
Yeah, hang on. We're operating under the assumption that he's not already attractive.
I mean, he is, but also
the
majority of people believe that. Had he been younger, would they have? I don't know.
There is something to say about that. Because what's his name? The California governor, who's kind of half evil. No, the one that's kind of half evil. Gavin Newsom. There are people who make whole thirst traps about that man. It's yeah, okay, I get it.
If you're making a Gavin Newsom thirst trap, I'm sorry.
Find God,
you don't deserve to live in California anymore. I now live in your house.
I've heard the name before, but I don't have a.
He's fascinating because he's both extremely conservative in some ways, but then also violently hates conservatives with every fiber of his being. It's genuinely, as an outsider, so interesting to watch.
He's a gif of Mac from Always Sunny, where it's I'm playing both sides, so I always win.
Yeah, he doesn't care about anything. He just wants to win.
Yeah. Which is most of the party, really, at this point.
Yeah,
oh God, yeah.
That is
good. You know, maybe this is just me, okay?
Yeah.
But
yes,
if I started a podcast about interviewing people, perhaps my first guest wouldn't be Charlie Kirk? Okay.
Oh, it's that guy?
It's one thing.
It's that guy, okay.
It's one thing to have a podcast and have Charlie Kirk on it. It's one thing to have him be your first guest.
Yeah.
The first guest of a podcast is supposed to be the non-controversial, easy one to get acquainted with your audience and set up the vibe of the podcast. And it should be someone you know intimately, so the conversation flows, and it's pleasant and nice. Not
Jeff the Killer.
Not Charlie Kirk. And then your next guest is Steve Bannon?
Yeah.
What are you doing, dude?
They say it's a pattern after the third one, but that is such a clear pattern, right?
Yeah.
Right in the second episode.
You've got the ventriloquist dummy that's come to life, and then the human personification of Jabba the Hutt, right after each other.
It's secretly Behind the Bastards. It's a spin-off show. I don't think Gavin Newsom's smart enough for that. So I am currently in England. That's where I live right now. And I actually had.
We could hang out.
Yeah, we're all European here, right?
Yeah.
Well, vaguely, I'm a valor-stealing bastard. And
I am unfortunately English and living in England. This sucks for me.
And I had a wedding, my best friend's wedding, my script advisor who works with me on my videos. I had his wedding the day after the fucking US election. And there was approximately one other American at the wedding who was my old roommate, and I had like, hey, and he's like, hey, we're like, and I had to spend the entire day dodging like old British people, having her, because I was the best man. There was no way to not hear very clearly that I was an American. I had to get up there and do an American-ass speech and out myself to everybody. And I had people all day like, so, what do you think of the election then? And I was like, I've been asked not to talk about it, and I think I prefer I'm trying not to think about it. And that was my entire day. The fucking wedding pianist, like, she was a lovely woman, but she got me in her jaws and she would not let me, like, get away without talking about it. I had to, like, flag the groom down to save me. She's like, you just can't believe it, can you? And I'm like, yeah, you really can't.
So I'd really like to think about this fun wedding that I'm at, actually.
I'd love to think of this one-day wedding, the time I'm losing steadily to random old people asking me what I think about the worst election in the fucking history of my country. Please?
Yeah, weddings are so complicated, and it's so interesting to me because I had a couple of my friends got married a few years ago, and they're both non-binary, but one of their parents are incredibly Catholic, and so they didn't know about the non-binary thing. Like, they were barely okay with the fact that they were two, and I'm putting this in giant air quotes, women, because they're not getting married. They were already very like, no about that. So like about a week before the wedding, they like came up to us, their collective group of massively queer friends, and they're like, so you have to misgender us at the wedding because otherwise our parents will like be, and we were like, we're just not going to use pronouns at all day. So we just didn't. And then
incredible.
The best man got up and he gave this speech, and he's deliberately avoided using pronouns for his entire speech. And then right at the end of the speech refers to his best friend as they, and we were just like, and I don't think the parents even clocked it, but we were just like, it felt like such a small victory for us. And it was like, he did it without ruining the wedding or like causing a fight. And it was like, God, it's so complicated to try and balance that tightrope. I'm like, oh, that sounds awful.
Well, because ironically enough, when you're not being a freak and like pronoun hunting like the fucking Sanderson sisters, it goes over your head and it's a non-issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, there was someone in full drag at the wedding, and like they were drawing the most attention because they were in full drag, and so they were the one that was getting the most like, what's that doing here type vibes, and he was just vibing. No. She was just like twirling her hair, having a great time.
God's strongest soldier.
Yeah, truly. I think honestly they were there to do that, to basically be like, hey, let's not think about pronouns, let's just have a blast. And we were all just like the two queer tables, and then there was like the family table, which looked significantly more boring.
the family of prudence and austerity just sat in prayer.
Catholic stories.
Right, we're gonna do our Hail Marys, and then we're gonna enjoy this lovely wedding breakfast.
Yeah, literally.
Which, by the way, why the fuck does England call it a wedding breakfast? We had it at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I have no idea.
That's a very good question. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's called the wedding breakfast.
There's so many things involved in a wedding that you don't realize are involved. Like, I'm the maid of honor. My friend's getting married next year. And so now that I'm actually involved in wedding planning, I'm like, why is there so much to do?
I got very lucky in that they handled most of it themselves, but it was very fun, like, getting brought aside for, like, the actual paperwork portion. I'm gonna say about, like, maybe an hour before time, I was like, wait, fuck, oh, right, this is an actual legal document that I have to sign.
Oh.
And the best thing is that, like, the maid of honor was the bride's brother. So you've got the bride's brother was the maid of honor, and then the bride and groom hyphenated their names, both of their names. So everyone's got the same name on this legal document, and I'm just here like, hello, I'm also involved. Hello. Like, I feel like I shouldn't sign this. It feels weird now. Like, get, like, your mom. Tell your mom to sign this for me. I don't think this is
Yes, that all the names are coalescing.
And then all the names match, and it's okay.
I would be so nervous about signing something like that. Like, I would be afraid that perhaps I mistakenly get married to the person who's getting married instead. Like, because I signed in the wrong place or something.
They were very patient, but it was a little bit scary where I'm like, right, is there a way that I can sign this incorrectly? Because I feel like there is.
I'm very glad
straight in the side bit, and then just stare the bride in the eyes, like, and what of it?
I've stole your wife, shit lips.
Dark Pride.
Yes?
We have less than 10 minutes left of the stream, and I have a feeling tape is gonna be very crucial to the story. So I have a suggestion to make. That we save right now and pick up from this point when we found the tape and the tape recorder, and because we won't have any more time to do anything else today.
Okay, should I save right now, you mean?
Yeah, and then next Saturday we just release a tape again, because I think it was mostly in the background, because there is a lot of like important story stuff happening.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Progress was made.
Middle of day 2.
24 hours. Yeah.
24-hour stream ends in the middle of day 2.
Yeah,
fellas,
that's progress.
I am slow.
But we did make progress, so...
And most importantly, we had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
We raised some money for
and I'm sorry,
a
this
very
is
good
just
cause.
This is just what happens when I play games blind. I am very slow and thorough. So, yeah. I was just playing this game blind like I normally would.
Checking every variable, doing every possible thing.
The way God intended.
Oh yeah. I have a bad case of I need to 100% things, which is a problem when I play open world games like Fallout. Like, it took me 5 years to finish Fallout 4, because I was just like, I have to finish it.
I am currently playing through 100 Line Last Defense Academy, a game that has 100 endings, and I am currently on ending 27.
No. Oh, you're doing what Colin is doing? I believe Colin is also gonna try to get all of them.
I'm doing them all, Pim. I'm doing all of them.
I will play the game because it's its connection to Danganronpa, or rather its creator. So you know that will happen one day, but I don't think I'll ever get through all of the endings.
Yeah.
I've given up on being a completionist at this point. I don't have the energy for it anymore.
Yeah, it's very good. It's easy game of the year for me, and I'm very sad that it's gonna get snubbed by Claire Obscure at all the awards.
I was gonna give it to Claire Obscure, at least so far it looked like that, but then I heard that it actually had, I don't know if they removed it, I think they did, but it did contain AI-generated art.
Yeah.
And that soured my experience of it quite a bit.
What happened is that it launched with it, and they quietly, like, removed it in an update, like, 2 or 3 days later, I think, is what happened.
And even if I didn't play the version that had the art in it, just the fact that it was used during development and it was even shipped with it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to endorse something like that, which is fucking shame because I really like that one. I was a bit mixed on the ending, but I do see the point of it, and I think it's an interesting choice. But overall, I had a great time with it. But yeah, that soured my experience completely. In retrospect, unfortunately.
Good game. What the team did is still incredibly impressive, and and should be like praised for that, but also there
Yeah,
should absolutely be a zero tolerance policy for any use of generative AI at any part of the process, especially
Absolutely.
especially since it did make it into the final product, whether intentionally or not, thus revealing the perils in potentially doing that. And if you don't have a zero tolerance policy, that's how that shit gets normalized, and it creeps into the processes of game development. And also we have,
I think the problem with those things as well is that, like, you know that the writers and like the actual artists probably don't condone that. Like, you know that they're probably like the writers who are trying to write this like thought-provoking piece about art and humanity. It's probably like somebody above them that is going, oh yeah, just chuck that in because that'll save us time and money, you know, and like that sucks because it feels like you're then punishing the actual creatives for decisions they aren't making, which is a bummer on like a big group project like game development or like movies and stuff. Whereas like you see AI novels and stuff on the internet and you're like, okay, that's a you problem. Like, what do you mean you AI generated a novel? What, like, just write. It's like
also the other game that is involved in this sort of AI generated placeholder controversy is the Altars, which has had placeholder AI generated text, which is even worse because that's what we have lorem ipsum for.
Yeah.
That's just embarrassing. I'm sorry.
And in their apology, they implied that they would keep using generative AI. So it was sort of a non-apology too.
Willow and I think JC earlier in the about the exact same thing with Claire Obscure, and what I really don't like about the placeholder strategy is that from now on, every single studio is just gonna say, "Oh, it was just forgot to replace it," and but like
that's not what placeholders
doesn't
are
change
for.
anything. Yeah, it's not what the placeholders are for. It's not how you work with placeholder assets. And it's just going to be like, oh, yeah.
And also,
please trust us.
On that note, I would like to close off this this wonderful stream. Thank you all so much for being here in the Europe-friendly hours, which are usually less active and more free real estate, you know. So as I like to call it. So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for being here and making it a fun time. That includes both our wonderful guests and all of you in Kim. And I would also like to give a shout out to Catalina in chat, who says, halfway to securing a safe living space and getting all my stuff into it. I'm teary-eyed over here. Thank you all so much.
Oh, it's amazing.
We are because we are doing this so that she can escape a dangerous living situation and escape to the safety of the city. And you know,
we will be doing the same thing next weekend.
We will be doing the same thing next weekend and hopefully get a lot further into achieving our goals. But I want to make it clear that 2,000 raised in this stream is incredible.
Yeah, and right it is.
And
that's amazing.
We have a lot of very fun stuff planned for the next stream, which will hopefully help us push it a lot further than that. And you know, this is the first time I'm doing a stream like this for like last time I did this, it was for Trans Lifeline. And I also did it for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, which Pim will also be fundraising for on next Saturday. This is the first time I'm doing this for a specific individual, which, you know, I can see why people can think that, like, oh, this is like, I just don't want people to think that this is like a less important thing, because even one trans person being able to live in a safer environment is a huge victory in my book.
Of course.
So
Amen.
So this is incredibly important. Thank you all for guesting. Thank you all for donating.
And Darkrai, before we wrap the stream up, can you do one?
Yeah.
One for the road. Can you reload the Measurehead save again?
Oh no!
All right.
Just one for the road.
One more for the road.
No, we have to do it until you land the punch.
And if anyone wants to donate a last $50 for this stream, so that it won't technically be a freebie, that'll make it even
50
better.
Is for a check failure. $100 to.
Oh yeah, $100. Sorry, I forgot.
Is to kick a racist.
I love the way they write it. Do you really want to reload this save?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Did you level up your physical instrument here?
I'll have to see.
No.
You'll be fine.
Right.
Which, once again, we have to point out what an incredible thing to say to someone is your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you is. Anyway. Fuck.
We have to do it until you succeed. We can't end on this note.
Fuck! Racism won!
God damn it.
Your racist rolls in that one. Well.
Can't have that.
Please clip that, please.
Okay. Fuck. I'll clip it later.
Now go over there and defeat racism once and for all.
Wait a minute.
Has the exact opposite energy. It's like those Nazis getting punched at in one hit.
The game sensed. I'll tell you what was wrong. Okay, the game sensed that we didn't properly pay for this one, and so it won't let us complete the check.
We came to this spiritually impure.
Yeah, we just can't. It just can't be handing out freebies like that. So
to pay a microtransaction to punch the Nazi.
We need to properly pay our dues, and then the game will recognize that
you gotta pay the troll toll to get into that stole roll.
The game will probably recognize that
the game can smell money.
We need to, like, you know, do it through the proper channels, and you know,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Now I'm not saying that oh, would you look at that? Someone donated $100. Thank you so much for the donation, someone.
Thank you so much.
Wait, what?
Damn!
Yeah.
Did someone really do that?
Yeah!
It's the power of love.
Yeah.
Holy
violence.
So,
power of punching racists.
Yeah, so now we will crit.
With the power of $100.
But that's not all.
We will finally do the 5th punch to this racist piece of shit.
We're not done.
Let's do it, baby.
Please.
Hell yeah! See?
Spinning
The
kick.
game sensed the
Spinning
money.
kick. Fuck yeah.
Boom. Jamity. Boom. Back up and perform that 360-degree flying spin kick, baby.
Oh. 360 no scope. Bam.
LFG.
He's down.
Hell.
Disco
Yes.
Inferno.
Disco Inferno, baby.
And on that note, I want to thank you, Pim and Alice again. Tell people where they can find you, and we will see you all next week for our second 24-hour Disco Elysium marathon. Same time and same place.
Same bad play, same dark time, same dark channel.
Yes.
And yeah, all of you wonderful special guests, thank you so much for coming. Please tell people where
Also,
to
Pim,
find
thank you for $7.
I
Starting
wanted it to
with
be nice
Pim.
and even. Oh, starting with me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I don't know who I am. My name is Pim. I have a YouTube channel called Pim Script, where I do essays about horror things. Recently, I've been doing a lot of Silent Hill stuff. Why do I sound so insecure about my own stuff? I'm doing a charity stream this coming Saturday, the 12th. I'm going to be playing Eternal Darkness to celebrate the 5-year anniversary of my channel and do a fundraising thing for Palestine's Children Relief Fund. So check that out too, but don't forget to check out this stream as well, because this one is also very fucking important. Do it.
Nice. Delaney, you next.
Sure. I've been Delaney. I've been centrist skin Delaney. You can find me. I'm Infinite Snow on Blue Sky. And my YouTube channel is Infinite Snow Productions. Unsurprisingly, video essays are there, including my most recent one, Man Bad Horror. And they come, but they come slowly. So if you want more stuff, I have a Patreon, also Infinite Snow, where we do movie nights. We just kind of hang and do stupid shit. So
don't mind me. I'm just writing "they come, but they come slowly" in the band name list.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. But thank you guys very much for having me. It's been an absolutely lovely time. I'm glad I could help in any way.
Talus, you.
Hi, I'm Talus. My YouTube channel is Talus the Introvert, same as on here. I mostly write video essays, combination of political, serious stuff, and just whatever thing has annoyed me recently. So my most recent video is complaining about the Doctor Who finale for over an hour. But I somehow managed to work politics into that, so good on me. But yeah, I'm a bit eclectic, but I basically just talk about what I'm passionate about. So if you like someone ranting passionately at you for over an hour at a time, come and check out my channel.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We have raised $2,110 in this stream.
Woo!
If everything goes as planned, this number will be much significantly higher by the end of next weekend, and we will be close at hopefully past our goal, or at the very least close to it. Thank you all so much. Thank you to every one of the special guests who joined this stream, including the ones who are on now, for coming, bringing eyes to the stream, sharing it so that people can see it and donate, and thank you, of course, to everyone who joined the stream, gave us their eyeballs, their shares, their attention, and their donations. We all love you, and we'll see you next weekend, hopefully.
See you.
Bye.
Toodles.